I wasn't gonna stream today, but I don't know why I'm so into the story of this one, but I sure am. I also was in the middle of a bunch of like crisscrossing side quests though, and I feel like if I wait too long to keep going, my boomer ass memory is gonna forget everything I was doing. So like everyone in this building has like a different problem we need to solve. Where was I exactly? We had just recruited
Yes.
Fall from Grace as our priest. We took a quick look at the spells. We didn't change anything though. I don't think we're gonna just yet. Is she allowed to have tattoos as well? No. She's not allowed to use tattoos. Of course, Mort isn't. So these three are though. For some reason he can't use earrings. I wonder what that's about. Maybe it has to do something with the teachings of Zothamon. Alright, Done. The number one thing I can remember is we need to go talk to Merriman over in the Civic Fest Hall. Because he's the ex of one of the girls in that building. And she's still got the keys to her heart. I felt like she meant it a little bit more literally as well than you might imagine. Can I change the edge of the screen scroll speed? There it is. Let's try that. That's a little bit more reasonable, huh? Merriman, we saw him here. Yeah, there he is. What's up, Merriman? Merriman gives you a sour, withering look. Go away, he hisses. Wait, Dolora wanted me to speak with you. Merriman eyes you suspiciously. Is that so? About what? He says that you're her first love, and that so long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another. She told you that, huh? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Grace's tutelage did what I couldn't. Started to develop her feelings. In any case, I won't just give the keys to you. Wait, you literally have the keys to her heart? He nods. They are. Literally the keys to her heart. Dolor is a construct. Didn't you know that? A creature of sorcery and clockwork. Mechanics she is. Oh, clockwork mechanics. And one of my finest creations, Merriman sighs. But cold, without emotion or character. I brought her to the brothel and set her so she could not leave, in the hopes that the constant contact with so many others would begin to develop her own personality. The keys are the tools to set her. She wants them because she feels that they are limiting her personal growth now, I suspect. Why don't you just return them to her? Merriman scowls. Because I've become a cruel and bitter old man who sees he can get something out of you. What if I just take the keys? The only way you'll be taking the keys is by prying them from my cold, dead fingers. That was implied, yeah. I'm uncertain of the wisdom of starting a row in the Civic Fest Hall. That's true, we might get kicked out of the faction if we do that, huh? So what did you want? I want to forget. I lived almost 150 years now. I've seen every sensory stone I've cared to in this grand hall. I've little time left to live, and I'm too weak to go in search of wholly new experiences. So I need to find a way to forget them all, so that I can start again in my final days. So do I just wallop you in the back of the head, or what?
My journal.
No, you bloodthirsty lummox. Hey, it works in movies. I'll need something, some item, some concoction. Will reality forget, like a draught of the river Styx, something like that. I'll return if I find something.
I'm gone.
Wasn't there something similar? That sound always gets me, but it's the people training to be mages. In the one girl's shop, I believe she might have had something like that. She did have a bunch of random stuff.
Done.
I like that nobody's closed at night. That's convenient for us. We need to find a weapon she can use as well. It seems she can only use fist weapons, but she can't use punch daggers. And in fact, I'm not certain she can use anything other than her own claws.
Alright. Do you have something from the sticks?
Your combat skills are most impressive, Darkon.
They are but specks upon Zerthamon's path.
Random. Well, well, Fall from Grace, or whatever it is you call yourself now. It's really a pleasure to see you here. What do I owe the honor of your visit? I thought you rarely trafficked among our kind anymore. He glances at you for a moment, the same faint sneer. Or is your assignment here almost finished? I do not know what assignment you are referring to, though your presence here brings with it many questions. Last I had heard, you were a standard bearer for the company of the Vulture. How'd you come to Sigil? He replies curtly, firing a question back like an arrow. By choice, and you? Will your orders take you next? She suddenly turns to you. You see, little man. Vishrika smiles as if savoring the words. The best temptress is one that can make you buy into the illusion of being both promiscuous yet virtuous at the same time. A prostitute priestess, as it were. Mistress Grace is among the greatest. She turns to Fall from Grace. Are you not? You would not think that a score 1,000 years of slavery had left their scars. No? Fall from Grace speaks with a coldness you have never heard before. The air almost becomes ice as she dissects Vrishika with her gaze. That is enough. Very well, though you are the ones who came into my emporium. Vrishika looks at you. Yes? Vrishika gives a quick half bow. Welcome back. Here to buy something? Yes, I am. Let's check out the exotic charms. The front of the store. Horrific separation. That was the good and evil. I thought that she had something that was Styx coated. I don't know what you use those for yet. I'm just going to leave some stuff here so we don't just have it in our inventory when we don't know it. You don't have in here by chance. That would be weird if you did, though. Someone's Trellins. If only I knew what Trellins were. Standish.
I'm gone.
We spoke to Standish already. Alright. Do we have anything in our journal about that? Oh, we need to go back down to the starting area to do some of this side stuff we didn't turn in or finish. Let's see. Wish you could hide some, because I'm not going to be selling a companion into slavery in this playthrough. Water from the river Styx. It can't be something I need to go that far to find. Thought occurs. No. Just regular water, right?
I'm gone.
These are just all regular citizens. I was like, what's going on here? Alright, so... where would you get water from the river Styx? The Advocate's home? The Under Sigil? Perhaps we can ask... Splinter, was it? And also, while I'm at it... turn the keys. Spice up Juliet's love life. Montague was also in the Civics Fest Hall. We need to get at least one of these quests moving so that we can get the others all moving, probably. How about you, Splinter? Do you have anything there? How can you help me? Had other questions? No.
I'm gone.
They don't know anything about the river Styx. Water. Who's Kisai? A life-size granite statue of a gentleman standing with his arms at his sides, eyes closed. It is of excellent craftsmanship, exquisitely detailed and incredibly lifelike. So much so, in fact, that you find yourself wondering if it's really a statue at all. Greetings? Statue makes no response. Cheese, you've seen statues before, right? Know that they don't talk or anything. Consider this, Mort. You're a floating talking skull. Who's denying the possibility of a living statue? That I do, Mort. I'll just touch him. You touch the statue and find that while the clothes that adorn it are gray cloth rather than rock, the skin is as cool and as hard as granite. Strike the statue. As you make to strike the statue, its eyes flash open and it catches your fist in an iron-hard grip. Narrowing its cold gray eyes, it speaks with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Why would you strike Isai? Forgive me, I only meant to see if you were truly a statue. He nods slowly, frowning. You are forgiven. However, one feels you're lacking patience. Perhaps. I do have some questions. The statue remains quiet as ever. Hello, my questions? Wait for a response. Keep on waiting. Wait for a few more moments. The statue's eyes open. He gazes at you with cold gray eyes. He speaks ponderously with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Your patience is noted. Isai would speak with you now. Mort rolls his eyes and makes a gagging noise. Powers, no. Not another Burke that talks like this. You know anything about Ravel? Nothing. Questions about you. What do you do here? I meditate, and I train others in the arts of combat. Can you train me? He looks you up and down, making a deep rumbling noise. Slowly he opens up his hands and breaks off one of his fingernails with a sharp crack. Kisai would see you break this stone. We're not going to be able to because we have no strength. With some effort, you snap the shard of rock in two, on her mind. He takes the stones from you and places them in his mouth, chewing them to dust with a harsh, crackling sound. Kisai finds you physically suitable. Kisai would now ask, why do you seek training? To defend myself, sure. Kisai finds no need for melee then. What do you mean? It means to say that there are many ways to do these things. One may steal an opponent's weapon, leaving him defenseless. But the battle must still be fought. To rely on theft is a mistake. After a time he nods. One may hide. If one cannot be seen, one cannot be attacked. One is invulnerable. But no thief has mastered stealth to such degree, and some foes can't be hidden from. Your scent or very thoughts will give you away. For a while he nods. Mighty spells can smite foes more quickly than any blade. Mages are like a flask of flaming oil. Powerful, but once spent, nothing. They are physically deficient. Their spells merely crutches against this deficiency. When one sorcery is spent, the core of combat still remains. Is this because we had like high wisdom and stuff that we could talk him down? He smiles slightly, making a deep rumbling sound in his throat. Kisai finds you fit to teach. Meet Kisai in the training chamber. I'll go do shortly. Oh, we leveled up. I thought I saw someone level up. I thought it was Anna. Are you seeing the warrior training room? There he is. He's standing so still, he's practically invisible. He regards you coolly with eyes of granite. You are here to train? Yes. Are you a warrior by trade? No. I can teach you nothing. In that case, farewell. I'm assuming, does that mean this is the guy that's going to teach me about weapons? Yes, train me. Yes. Fists, blades, axes, clubs, and hammers. I should have... I've got, what, 5 empty slots? The art of fighting with blades, is this what you wish? Yes, teach me. Train with them. Is there more you can teach me? Wait, blades is still there. Nothing right now. I used one of my slots and I upgraded my edged weapon proficiency, it seems. Are you counting as an edged weapon? Yes. And I'm using, what, clubs and axes primarily right now. Let's go axes. Teach me. I forgot to check what my ones were to begin with. So I want to take them all to what, +2 for now. Axes and clubs again, and then I'll be out of things, right? I've forgotten which one I clicked. This is what I was talking about with the bad memory. Club axe. Yes. So now we're out of proficiency slots. Nice. Alright, back to being a mage.
What is your will?
Can you teach me everything about weapongcraft.com? No, okay, I thought so. Oh. My AC is so much better as a mage right now. And that's to be expected, though. Fiend's Tongue, Gorgon Salve. Oh, that was the one that cures, petrification. All this random stuff that we're not sure we're gonna need again is gonna be held by Fall from Grace, so that when she randomly leaves the party, we can't progress anything. That love letter might be helpful for messing with, Montague is his name, I believe?
Done.
Montague, if I remember correctly, was up here somewhere. In here, maybe? I was fairly certain that Montague is here. Somewhere. I certainly remember seeing Montague before. Perhaps he was in one of the sensing areas. The public sensorium.
Done.
We haven't been to the public sensorium. I don't know if I want to click on all these memories right this moment. Lady Thorncombe. This homely middle-aged woman is wandering about dreamily, absent-mindedly chewing on her thumbnail. Her eyes seem focused on nothing in particular. She's dressed in elegant yet disheveled finery, and her hair is slightly tousled. Greetings. Hmm? She takes her thumb from her mouth, smoothing back her strand of hair that has fallen in front of her eyes. I had some questions. Very well. Ask what you wish. Questions about this place. As you begin to ask your question, you realize she's not looking at you, let alone paying any attention. Hello? She's not going to listen to anything we say, are you? Nope. Never mind, actually. Unusual reddish-orange stone. Alright, so it's not going to let us see the memories in the public sensorium anyways. Send us to the private one.
I'm gone.
Just Quell here. No Montague here. Alright, alright. Maybe I should have made a note of where I saw Montague. I don't think there's a journal note about him. Montague of Factotum here. Moving between this chamber and the 3 that lie along its eastern wall.
Done.
Alright, so somewhere in one of these chambers. Oh, there he is. I was sure I saw him here somewhere. This young man still seems troubled. He greets you as you approach. Once more I extend to thee greetings. There is something thou wished of me? You are Montague? I need to speak with you about Juliet. Oh? He gives you a puzzled, slightly suspicious look. I demand her love, and I demand that you withdraw your false protestations of love before I mash you into tiny bits. No, I don't love her, but I'll fight for her. I love her so that thou would fight me? No, I don't love her, but I'll fight for her. Ah, but you see, that is passion. Passion stems from love. I do love her, and I could not deny her a love such as thine. I know very well her beauty, her temperance, her virtue. I know that she may inspire men to greatness. I shall from this moment onward hold no claim on her. Thou may do as thou wish. Alright then. And farewell to thee as well, sir. Now I have some things to attend to. Should we meet again, we might speak more of this matter.
Done.
Interesting. Wonder how Juliet's gonna react to that. Could have told him it was a ruse, but I don't care to. Do you have any hints on where I could find that? Have you found something that will wipe my mind of these accursed memories? I certainly hope you haven't returned without. You'll never get the keys to Dolores' heart that way. No hints whatsoever. Other than something about the river sticks. Not sure where I could find some. I guess we'll go to the market, yeah? Since we're not getting any hints. Alright. First, let's go back and tell Juliet that her boyfriend does not give a shit. Before we forget about it.
I'm gone.
Juliet's room. Yeah. Mope. Juliet looks to you hopefully. Well, anything yet? Yes. In fact, he was heartbroken and has decided to leave you to me.
Updated my journal.
Is he not going to fight for me then? Nope. Juliet looks shocked, and seconds later begins to whimper and cry pitifully. It's a shame it turned out this way. Later. Juliet looks the worst you've ever seen her. Her face is haggard and pale, with black rings beneath her bloodshot eyes. She offers you a faltering smile, as if trying to present a pleasant front. I have some questions. Trying to find Vivian's scent. You know where it might be? Shakes her head sadly. Such a pity, too, poor woman. I will admit I have crept in her chambers at time to apply a drop or two of her perfumes. For one to be so bold as to make off with Vivian's own personal scent, unbearably rude. In any case, ask young Nenny of it. She seems to be always flitting about, watching everyone. I wish to know. Yeah, a bunch of people told me to talk to Nenny about stuff, didn't they? Is anybody in? Nope. Hey, where's Nenny at? Oh, there she is. Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny, and how are you this fine? Oh, we've met before. Nenny giggles and smiles gleefully. Sorry, I knew you looked familiar. That's alright, Nenny. Had some questions. Trying to find Vivian's scent. You know where it might be? What? Oh, I just can't. I can't say anything bad about anyone. I'm just no good at it. Not bad to point out a thief, Nenny. Oh, but I don't know if she's a thief. And then he bites her lip and looks around with bleeding eyes. If she just wishes you'd leave the topic alone. Look, why don't you try and say something not nice about her? Oh, all right. Nenny puts her hands on her hips and frowns deeply, almost exaggeratedly. You resist the temptation to laugh. Oh, I dislike her very, very much. She pauses for a moment, then looks at you, out of the corner of her eye. Was that convincing? Not really, no. I know it wouldn't be any good at this. She looks up at you depressed. You know how hard it is to say bad things about someone? It feels so wrong. Why don't you practice on me? Suppose I should try. You big, mean, nasty brute. She puts her hands on her hips. Meanie. How was that? Put my accent on the brute. You big, mean, nasty brute. Better, now hit me. He clamps her hands over her mouth, looking shocked. Oh, I couldn't. How does one hit somebody anyways? Go ahead. Do it lightly if you have to. Remember, I'm a mean, nasty brute. I deserve it. And he slaps you. You barely feel it. She still looks shocked and frightened she hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry, did that hurt? Tell me you're okay. Say, don't break character, Nenny. Come on, show me what you got. You can say something bad. Just let it all out. Oh, I mean... Oh! Then he draws her tiny frame to its full height, balls her hands into fists, and puts on her hips. Scrunches her face in a cute scowl. Oh, damn be you. You deserve that for all the indignities you put me through. Going out late at night, her eyes roam down to your body, getting into fights and getting all scarred up. What are the kids gonna think? Kids? What? Then his fury rises another notch. Have you forgotten our children? Are you so sodden with drink that you can't even remember that we have children? You're hopeless, clueless, and lots of other lesses I won't mention right now. Calm down. Time to let go of the anger. And he sighs tiredly. Whew. That was easier than I thought. No kidding. And I'm sure I'll do better next time. So excited to have learned something new. So now I have to ask you about who stole the thing. Do you know where it might be?
My journal.
Maybe. I saw that mean Marissa sneaking out of Vivian's room one night. Now, I'm not saying she took it, but I know Marissa's not a very nice person. And that sounds suspicious, huh? I'd go ask her about it. Thanks, Nanny. How about Marissa's Crimson Veil?
My journal.
I'll bet I do. I saw that nasty Kamagzi Addertongue sneaking out of Marissa's room one night. They're both meanies, you know, but Kamagzi's really awful. Anyways, I talked to her. Thanks, Nanny. We need to solve the situation with the memories of Merriman first before we can progress the Ravel storyline, it seems. I had some questions. I was told you were seen sneaking away from Mrs. Chambers recently. Is that connected with her missing veil somehow? She flies into a rage. Who told you that? He suddenly falls silent, glaring at you through narrowed eyes. If I was there, I didn't take her filthy veil. Search my room if you'd like. I catch you sniffing at my breeches, though. I'll see to it you never allowed in here again. Why wouldn't anyone ever sniff your breeches?
Updated my journal.
It's me. Someone's nicked more than a few pair of them, though. My favorite leather brassiere, too. The iron studs. Alright, I had other questions. Someone stole... You know what? It might be the closet that stole all the stuff, right? What was the update on the journal? It's gotta be the armoire stealing everything. Is she beating the shit out of that guy? She was. He's thanking her. Interesting. I had some questions, Louis. Trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Heard she used to walk around a bit in a Crimson Veil, but that she had recently taken to her room and darkened it. I did not know what had occurred, so this veil of hers is missing then? How about Vivian's scent? Oh dear, I had heard of that, most unfortunately. Did you ever have the exquisite pleasure of breathing in that scent of hers? The armorer's drawers seemed to shudder with delight. Absolutely wondrous it was. But sadly, no. I know not where good Livian scent might be found. I had some other questions. Okay, perhaps it wasn't the armorer stealing shit. Maybe it was Nenny. Maybe Nenny baited us.
In enduring, grow strong.
Kimaxi said someone's been taking things from her room too. Have you seen anything odd?
Updated my journal.
Nenny's eyes suddenly go wide. Oh, that's right. You know, I once saw a man sneaking out of Kimaxi's room while she was out talking to a patron. Watched the front doors all day, but he never ever left. Isn't that odd? I don't think he could have made it out a window, so I never figured out where he went, and then I totally forgot about it. Thanks, Nenny.
I'm gone.
It was you, Lewis. You dick. Nanny told she saw a man leaving Kimaxi Addertown's room. I think it was you, Louis. You think? Think? How could you be so alarmingly rude, you ludicrous presumptuous, as to spout forth such an accusation without being absolutely certain of your charges? How dare you, impertinent, brassy cur? Why I oughta... As Louis rails and curses, his drawers open and close. You notice a small bundle of crimson cloth tucked alongside some clothes. The repeated opening and clothing the armoire drawers makes it difficult to grab it, however. Wait for an opportunity. You stand poised at the edge of the armoire. It keeps gabbing on and on, but never seems to stay open long enough for you to reach for the cloth. Try and snap your hand in while the drawer's open. You simply cannot move your hand quickly enough to snatch the crimson cloth from within Louis. The most you could accomplish would be getting your fingers crushed. Give me the crimson cloth. Shan't, won't, never. Pull open the drawer to get the cloth. The drawer remains closed. You hear it puffing and wheezing from exertion. Go away, you barbarian. I don't think we can tire it out. Oh, no. For a second I thought it worked. Alright, fine. Beg and whine for the cloth. Stop that rubbish. It's quite tiresome and transcends all known meanings of the word. Beg and whine some more? Stop! How tediously dull! You're making me quite drowsy. Keep begging and whining. Yamor yawns, exposing the crimson cloth where it rests snugly beside some undergarments. You dart your hand in and seize it before the drawer can close itself. Tucking it away, you notice that it is perfumed with a light, exotic, and most pleasant fragrance. Damn it, you rogue! Blackguard, scoundrel, you give that back this instant. That is not yours. That is an exceedingly personal garment that belongs to a lady of this establishment, and they would not appreciate fondling their private things. But it's alright for you, you wooden pervert? I'm not doing anything so criminal and malicious as you are. I'm merely soaking in sensations necessary to my growth as an individual. Alright, Louis.
I'm gone.
Whatever you say, bud. Got your veil, Marissa. It returns! You have a reason for coming this time, I trust? Or just more of your pointless questions? More pointless questions, Marissa. Actually, I brought your crimson veil. Wow, that's a lot of experience. Hand it over. Here you are.
My journal.
You hold the crimson veil before you and feel her take it from your hands. Ah, yes, much better. Two shining points of red light appear before you as she opens her eyes. So that's what you look like. Perhaps I would have been better off with my eyes shut. Thanks, Marissa. I was told you were seen sneaking from Vivian's chambers recently. Is that connected to her missing scent somehow?
My journal.
Marissa says nothing, though an angry hissing issue from the darkness around her. Yes, I've been known to creep into Vivian's chambers for some of her perfumes. Though, I doubt she'll meet another here who hasn't. If you're implying that I've got her personal scent, feel free to sniff around. You'll not find it on me or in my chambers, I assure you. Alright. Maybe Nenny knows something about that either, after all.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Mort. Ooh, 10. Do your base teeth level up, Mort? They don't, do they? 5 seemed pretty good for her level up since she's dual glassed. Oh, she's a sensate. Hmm. I didn't realize that Anna also had a faction. Wait, is she cursed right now? Oh, it's because I'm wearing that thing that decreases her int and wisdom. I was looking for information on you. But from your inventory, I believe. Yeah, no, we actually had to buy him new teeth. I don't think he's going to upgrade by default at all. Mort's HP is kind of low. Mort's kind of weak now. Need to get a better teeth. Where are you, Nenny? There she is. She wouldn't tell me anything. Maybe she just does have it somewhere around here. We should also probably talk to the construct about asking if she has any ways. Where is she, the construct? Was Vivian the construct? No, Dolora. Dolora's always out wandering about, isn't she? There she is. No. Ah, Vivian greets you with a polite half-smile. Had you any luck in finding my scent? In a way, I believe it was on Marissa's lost veil, which I returned to her. She has your scent.
Updated my journal.
25k again. With the briefest of moments, V's eyes smolder with rage. She does she? We shall see about that. Do not move, I shall return shortly. There, that solves that hideous witch. Always stealing my perfumes, but never did I think she would have the audacity to steal my own personal scent. Huh. Suddenly shakes out her crimson hair, and in moments you are surrounded by the most intensely exotic and arousing scent you've ever had the pleasure of smelling. Smells great. It does it not? Smiles at you. And as you have done a favor for me, so I wish for one to hear you. Stand close to me, scared one. Sure. Takes your hand, turns it over, takes a single cautious sniff of your wrist. Whew. Vinegar or embalming fluid? Here, I remove the smell from you. She mutters a few strange syllables, and light tingling sensation spreads over your skin. In moments, your chemical reek lessens substantially. There, how's that? People should be less eager to avoid conversation with you now. Thanks, Vivian. Charisma increased permanently. I thought that was what it was going to be. That's kind of neat. Our stat page is starting to look a little bit overpowered, isn't it? Alright, so that's some stuff solved in here. We still need to find something to, like, Styx water. I don't know who can give us a hint about that. Maybe Mort, actually.
Chief.
Hey Matt, how are you doing today? Know about the Litany of Curses. I'm more curious about what you got while you were at Lothar's. It's tough since the family left me, for sure. It's the first few months that are the hardest, I'm sure. Well, I made some friends when I was sitting on the shelf in Lothar's waiting for you to bail me out. Thanks for taking your sweet time about it, by the way. They said if I needed any help, I could just call on them. Friends, what do you mean?
Updated my journal.
Well, I just whistle, and they kind of show up. They're a good bunch of bashers, just like snakes. Special ability called Skull Mob. See. What do you think we should do next? Well, here's how I see things. Well, Ravel's maze still serves probably some key and some portal that would take us there. You still want to go. You want the key? Do you know if you can find the portal? Key would
Updated my
be...
journal.
No idea. I mean, a piece of Ravel? That could be anything from one of her dried out warts to a work of art she did. Or some dribblings from her lip. It's too vague. Still, I'm betting someone in the clerk's ward has to know something about how to snag a piece of that barmy witch. Failing that, we could check the sensory stones in the fest hall. Maybe those one of the stones could tell us something. I feel like his tips are behind where we are. You know where I can find a portal? Beats me. Yeah, well. Where would I... Do I need to go to the River Styx to get... Who else might know something?
What is your will?
City is Sigil. Never mind. Why don't you ask... I had some questions I want to ask you. Why don't you ask your stuck-up your questions then? And his eyes narrowed to slits. Why are we even traveling with her if we don't need her? I don't have time, Anna. For this, Anna. Stop being a banshee and lend a hand. Very important to me, I need your help. I want you with me, not her. If she bothers you, I'll ask her to leave. I have time to argue with you. I'm getting the idea that Anna had a relationship with one of the Nameless's one of his past incarnations. Likely the one directly before this one, even. You're very important to me. We need your help. Aye, and why is that then? This should be rich. It should be. You pity me, is that it? You think I slow you down? Go on, say it. I don't pity you. You don't slow me down. You're quick, you're skilled. We need all the help I can get. Anna frowns, her tail flicking back and forth. I will. I'll gut her if she starts sizing us up for a feast, I will. She glares at you. Don't get any ideas. I'm staying just because you want me to. I'm just helping you out, I am. Fine? Thieving skills. A piece of Ravel. Piece of that hag? I don't know where we can find such a thing. Probably left enough for seed scattered around the plains that you might be able to ask one of them. Seed, what do you mean?
Updated my journal.
Seed. You know, kids. Ravel's said to have a whole mess of daughters, so the tale tellers say. Or just one, depending on which tale teller you ask. And whether they're drowning Bub when he talks to him, whether they're drunk when you talk to them. And his voice drops again. Ravel birthed them from some fiend, the tales say. You think one of these daughters might still be around? They might know something about how to reach her. I do not know. I sure as copper wouldn't want to find one of them if they're half as mean as she is. Maybe I'll keep an eye out for one of them. Let's move on. Any tips from you? Do you ever use weapons? No, they're seldom in the need. If I find I cannot bear the touch of cold iron, even steel for long periods of time, I have a number of natural defenses. Such as?
Updated my journal.
The kiss of the succubus is lethal to mortals, though they rarely realize the danger until their death is almost upon them. I can resort to it when the need arises. Let's see, some other questions. Other questions instead? Can you teach me anything of the art? No, I do not believe so. That's true. She's a priest, isn't she?
Yes.
Questions of our travels? Can I read your diary? Tell me what you know of Ravel again. I think we already got what we could get from her when she was not in our party. We still need to get Ives to talk again, right? Oh. You know anything about Ravel? Change the nature of man. Go on. I've seen this already. Oh. Who was the silent one? My dreams were recently revised when I saw you. That's kind of funny. But we already told her we don't have dreams. Little time. Let's get out of here. The one that doesn't speak. Actually, who was the one that doesn't speak? Echo, right. Asking Delora. I've seen her talking to an ex-lover. Who was Delora? You. And Delora still needs the keys back from Miriam. We need to find a way to erase his memory. We did this already. Maybe we'll see her later. Let's go down to the bottom part of there and send it over. I must have missed that. What was the send it over about? Oh, it's letting me pick where to travel now. Nice. Gathering dust bar.
Done.
Try talking to Emmerich.
All right.
See if we can turn in our thing. I don't know what's going on here because we for sure know where that. Find out where Farad's. Find the source of Farad's bodies for Emmerich. We found where he was getting the corpses, but it doesn't let me turn it in. Some kind of checkpoint we didn't reach on it. I almost want to just attack Merriman instead of trying to find his water from the river Styx. Not certain where I should find some. It doesn't give me any hints either. Oh, we did
I'm gone.
we did have a quest to do though. That we should do while we're down here. Especially since we're probably too high a level for it now. Guardian Spirit. This spectral figure materializes from the gloom of the passageway ahead. Quickly moves to block your path. It floats before you. Its once human features twisted in a mask of rage. Defilers, leave this place at once. Greetings. Leave now, its booming voice echoes down the halls. Place is forbidden to the living. Leave while you still can. Got some questions first. Seek your answers elsewhere. This place is a sanctuary for the dead. I shall not permit their slumber to be disturbed by the intrusion of yet another insolent mortal. Another? Has someone else been here? You must know, yes, there is another intruder who, even now, continues to violate the sanctity of these hallowed halls. The anger in the spirit's voice fades. He seems somewhat saddened by the admission. Souls of my brothers and sisters cry out for peace. Why don't you drive this other intruder away? I cannot. The coward has sealed himself within the inner chamber of the mausoleum. He has erected powerful wards that bar my entrance into the chamber. It is from there that he calls upon his dark arts to awaken my brethren and bends them to his evil will. Sounds to me like you need the help of one intruder to get rid of another. Spirit remains silent for several long moments. You can almost feel the weight of his lifeless gaze upon you. Yes, you might prevail where I had failed. You will pledge to rid me of this blackguard. I shall grant you passage.
Updated
Sure.
my journal.
So be it. The spirit slowly begins to fade, until only the echoing of its disembodied voice remains. But take heed. Tread lightly in these halls, lest you join the others in eternal rest.
All right.
Oh,
Ready.
does that mean there's traps?
Done.
Oh,
I spotted a trap. I'm here.
I think I let you pause.
Why not?
All right.
Hi, guys.
Just folly.
Yeah, we're a little bit high level to be here, I think.
Damn.
But maybe there'll be loot to be had. We get some tattoos. I think I need to adjust the volume real quick. Of course, it's low level area, so there's gonna be low level loot too, isn't it?
Aye, what?
I
I'm gone.
feel like I turned it up rather than no. There we go.
All right.
11 copper comments, big money. I'm probably not really giving her enough time to detect. That's okay though. It'll probably be a low level trap if there's any trap. In before I get my entire team insta-gibbed. Those attack noises seem really loud. Why? Bandages. Oh, a giant skeleton. Are you strong?
Damn.
Not overly. Wait, does she auto heal?
I'm
Is that what
here.
that was? The AI uses
I'm gone.
healing. Not sure I'm into
What
that.
do you want to know?
Can you change the AI profiles?
Yes. What did you wish?
Like in Baldur's Gate? Doesn't seem like it.
All right.
Yeah, like I said, low level traps anyways. She's still detecting though, yeah? Yeah.
All right.
Playtime is over.
Where does this go? Somewhere.
All right.
Hi there.
You see that?
Ready.
I'm gone.
The damage is still floating away.
I'm here.
Is this another way to go? It is.
Spotted a trap.
You sure
Yes.
did.
Aye, what? Right, disarmed it.
I'm gone.
This is definitely an area I'm pretty sure you were meant to do at the start of the game. And you have like 2 people in your party for that matter.
What you be wanting now?
Done.
Oh. Interesting. The trap did like negative damage. Hello there. Strahan Runeshadow. You see a mid-sized man in long robes of deep black. His hair is neatly coiffed and an impeccably trimmed goatee complements his handsome features. Noticing your arrival, he puts down the book he was writing in and strides confidently over to you, smiling. Impressive, I must admit. I never thought you would make it this far. Glad to have disappointed you. Are you the one responsible for all the Walking Dead? Who I am is of no consequence to you. What I want is the question that should concern you most. As he speaks, he looks you up and down, as if somehow fascinated by you. What do you want? I want your blood. Is that some kind of threat? The man starts to answer, but stops himself abruptly. An evil smile spreads across his face, and he begins to laugh. Yes, I suppose it is. He continues to laugh even harder at his own private joke. You notice that his hands begin to move at his sides. Slowly they flip back and forth, tracing intricate patterns in the air. Rude.
I hear your words.
Yeah?
How may I help?
Huh?
Aye?
In Zerthmon's name.
I know I've learned some new
Oh.
tricks.
All right.
Like I said, it was the starting area thing. Thief level up.
Done.
Got any magic, sir? Something. Oh, the mage is scared. Oh, I've got a mage's shield. Get wrecked, kid.
I'm gone.
Leather-bound tome is cracked and worn with age. Some sort of crest has been burned into the cover, making it a series of interlocking triangles centered above the initials SR. Not reading all that. I'm not alone. Someone has entered the mausoleum and is interfering with my servants. Could this be the one I seek? The admonition revealed only that I would find the immortal here. Could it be that my presence in this place has prompted that which I seek to seek me? What a delightful twist. So he wanted our blood because he knew we were the immortal. Interesting. Hello, Guardian Spirit. As you step into the corridor, the Guardian Spirit materializes before you. Its ghostly countenance regards you benevolently. Thank you. You've done me a great service. The spirits of my charges sleep quietly once again. Go in peace, friend. The apparition fades away, leaving you alone in the deserted halls of the mausoleum.
Updated my journal right.
Later. The big 2K experience. I want to go back to getting 25Ks. like hive tout. I have no idea what that means. Bayan the Sender. Who are you? Heavyset man with sharp features and pained expression. Despite his huge frame, however, he has an effeminate look about him, and unlike the other residents you've seen, he looks to have bathed recently. As you approach, he looks up hopefully and calls out in a high voice, "Craddock, good sir?" "What?" "Eh?" His hopeful expression dies as he studies your face. "Thousand apologies, good sir, if I've given offense." He gives a slight bow. "I am called Bayan the Sender, third child of Dabayan the Sender. I am one of the many runners in the employ of the House of Senders." No apologies necessary, Bayan. "What do you want?" "1,000 apologies for troubling you with such a trivial matter, but I seek Craddock, an overseer in the hive." Bayan looks like he is in pain, but alas, he eludes me. "Too, and hopefully. Could it be you have heard of such a man?" "Haven't." "I'm bound to deliver a message to him. As of yet, the fortune has chosen not to favor me. If I come over across a man, I could pass along the message." Bayan's face lights up like a lantern. "Oh, fortunate day for Bayan of the House of Senders. Any assistance you could provide would be most welcome. If you can find this Craddock, pass along the message. I shall see to it that you are paid for your troubles." Alright, what's the message? "The ship must be incursed by the third day, or there will be a penalty." Bayan frowns. "I'm told that Craddock will know of this shipment to which the message pertains. If I see Craddock, I'll pass along the message. Is there anything else you can tell me of him before I go that might help me find him?" He is said to be a giant of a man, stern of features, but he's an overseer in one of the hive marketplaces." "Alas, I know little else than that, good sir." "See, that's enough to go on for now." "Thank you, sir. Good fortune favor you, and you are able to bear a message to Craddock. Be so kind as to return and tell me of it. I will see to it your efforts are rewarded."
Updated my journal right.
Was there a Craddock in the normal marketplace? Where'd the music go? This one?
I'm gone.
I thought I'd seen a Craddock before, but I'm not sure where. While we're here, I should probably go ahead and speak to... what's her name? The midwife lady. See if she has more spells for me.
I'm gone.
This Ragpicker Square? Now she's in Ragpicker Square.
Done.
Nod? Who's Nod? Someone comes to speak to Nod. To Nod, I... Suddenly breaks into a fit of hacking coughs, then nods to himself. "What?" He sniffs and then squints at you. "Jink." He taps his head, points at you, then points at his hand. "Want to know something? Jink." "Aye, Jink." Tell me about Mebeth. Terms and charms for places on the platform. There's actually nothing to learn from them. Wasted my 5 coppers. Mebeth turns as you enter and gives you a skeptical eye. "Your path brings you back here, does it, child?" "I came to purchase some cures and charms from you." "Form curse." I don't know if I want to use horror. Remove curse would be nice to have. But
I'm
not now.
gone.
Have you heard of someone named Rebel, Mebeth? "What nonsense you going on about saying such a name in my presence? Evil saying such a thing brings evil to one's door. What do you know about her?" Revel? Myths and scaredy tales told to children. Listen, child, there was no revel. Not at all. And even if there was, you don't gotta go rattling that cage. I need to know all you can tell me about her, Mevith. It's important. Mevith frowns. She doesn't seem to want to meet your gaze. Bad things. Bad things in a name. She looks back at you. In Ravel's queer hag heart, many shades of evil and badness all across it, a twisted like snakes. No more need be said. Let me be. Do you know where she is, Mevith? I have to find her. Where does one find a fairy tale? Mevith doesn't know. He hisses. And even if I did know, would I tell you? Nay. You'd try to dig her up, and I can't have that on my mind. I can't. But child, you need to know. If you're dead certain that it's near to eating you up inside, then I'll tell you. Please, I have to find her, Mevith.
Updated my journal.
Ravel, cruel Ravel. Lies in the lady's keeping, she does, in a prison, a maze. Said she was put there long ago. Very long ago. But finding it? Mevith doesn't know anyways. Ask the Festal, mayhaps, in the clerk's ward. One of the graybeards there may have the dark a bit. You know anything else about Ravel? Something you can tell me before I seek her out. Child, if he seeks evil in the plains, you need not travel far. Witches knows witch, power knows power. If there's none who knows all Ravel's branching and twistings, learn her skills well and keep your lids open when new sights don't be seeming right. Trust yourself and don't be trusting her. I will, thanks, Mevith. I wish no ills upon others except that one. Glad she's gone, I am, and the cage is better for it. Again will I say this, child. Let the past rot where it lays. Let it lie. Let lie. Alright. I'll take your warning to heart, I guess. She doesn't have any Styx water, does she? It's the reverse of Styx water. Charm of infinite recall.
Done.
Did I go in here? I don't think I went in here.
I'm gone.
Oh, cranium rats randomly. No loot though. Oh, maybe.
I'm gone.
Can't miss the loot. Oh, empty. Empty times 2.
All right.
Huh. Have you done what I asked and found out what he's up to? We did though, sort of. Not yet. Go find out what I need to know. I had some questions. Not so. Let's kill this man. Really?
What?
Interesting.
I will hear you.
Interesting play on his part.
Balance. It is I.
It doesn't even seem like other people are trying to attack me.
In Zerthamon's name.
Die.
Endure.
That was not my fault. That was his fault.
All right.
Oh, now they're
Hear
attacking.
your words.
Ready.
I will hear you.
Apparently I pissed him off. Ooh, 300.
Done.
Alright. 1 mad sharegrave.
Done.
And 2 men to share it with them. I need to go here, I think. Yet.
All right. I'm gone.
There was someone that would tell me about the patrons here. You guys aren't the one I'm looking for. Could you tell me where the one I'm looking for is? You see a scaled fiend who looks very similar to the one standing next to him. Wow, all fiends look alike, I guess. Jesus. In addition to the pierced left ears, both are black-hued and reptilian, with bat wings tucked against themselves. This one is missing a tooth on his right side. It sees Anna and Fall from Gaze standing near you, then rasps, hissing, "Take the abyssal vermin away and we'll talk. Till then we say nothing." Oh, I see. They don't want to say nothing to me. Questions for you. What can you tell me the patrons of this place? Let's see. They taint the air with their presence, lending an unwholesome stench to an otherwise pleasant environment. I recommend speaking to Barkus. I understand he requires some aid with a trifling matter. Then we have that O character. I'm still trying to understand him fully. It's quite an undertaking, if I say so myself. Those are the folk of interest here. The others, well, perhaps I am too discriminating. Why do you despise creatures of law? Fine question. My upbringing has been on the chaotic side of the Great Ring. You may speak to Kandrian Ilborn, a misnomer if I've ever heard one, of the plains. He fancies himself a great planeswalker. To return from my digression, I have lived my many years with chaos, and find it pleasantly agreeable. To me, the taint of law, as in those creatures there, is reprehensible and tyrannical. If I am to be crushed underfoot, I'd rather it be an individual than a machine that knows nothing of emotion. Very much agree. Ilquick smiles toothily, his fat cheeks barely moving. Each his own. Did you have more questions? No? Where's this Ilborn guy? Did I miss him? Is he back up here somewhere? Was Ilborn might not be his actual last name. Kandrian. Kandrian Ilborn. What? Mokai's here. He was the fake dustman. Oh, there he is. Like, fading out. So he's a soft-looking man with a gentle, far-staring eyes. He dresses supple leather clothing and carries various implements of use and destruction about his body, such as ropes, spikes, tinderboxes, and empty vials of air. He looks half gone, literally. There's an insubstantiality to his existence, as if his essences had been partially leached away. Focuses those eyes on you, and suddenly you find them gripping and determined. Greetings to you, O Seeker. Greetings. Carefully sets down the mug he's holding, gives you all of his attention. Seen the far reaches of the multiverse and returned to tell the tale. I have walked upon the bodies of dead gods and spun moonbeams in the astral ahead of 1,000 shrieking Githyanki nights. I have passed the edges of existence and watched my essence shiver away before me. What is it I can do for you? I had questions for you. I met a woman named Ingress with very bad teeth. I mean, leave the British alone. She said she had come through the portal, some world that opened by a tune hummed near 2 crossed trees. Can you get her home? Pauses briefly, thinking. I know the portal of which you speak, though I have not traveled it. He's 30 years gone. I will take her home, Seeker. Go tell her to await my arrival. Then meet me back here, and I will tell you if I was successful or not. Thanks.
Updated my journal.
Some of these we've done, as far as I'm concerned, but I must have missed something for turning them in. I need to talk to Narach again now, too.
All right. I'm gone.
The post. Poor man. Well, man? I found what was going on in the mausoleum. The dead sleep
Updated
again.
my journal.
Narach, lines of worry smooth out as you speak. Thanks, Givai. He reaches into his robes and draws forth a small bag, which he hands to you. Copper coins, twice 100. Thanks. Yeah, it was a really low level one by the looks of
I'm
it.
gone.
Quest, that is. Ingress! You see Ingress. She's huddled inside her cloak of dirty rags, her teeth chattering. Greetings. Eh? You? What does he want now? Want me to leave? I'll leave in this city, so I'm not... I can't. Tried. It's not a city. It's a prison everywhere. Found someone who can take you back to your home plane. Ingress falls silence. I want to go. I want to leave this place. His name is Candrian. Should be along shortly to help him. Help you. Trust him, all right? Ingress says nothing, merely nods quietly, her teeth chattering inside her mouth. I'll go back and meet Candrian at the smoldering corpse bar and make sure everything turned out all right. Be strong, Ingress.
Updated my journal.
I like that it's like he's saying that to her, but he's saying it for our benefit, which is kind of funny.
I'm gone. Done.
Candrian stands as you approach him. The British one wanted you to have these, he says, holding out his hand. She wanted to express her thanks, even out the balance book, as it were, and be done with the damn things. In the palm of her hand are Ingress's dancing teeth, and he smoothly deposits them into your hand. Enjoy them, Seeker. I had some other questions. Who are you? Candrian, Illborn, Traveler, Dreamer, Tailspinner, and so on. You're a traveler? Tell me of the plains. I am tired, Seeker, so tired. I'm fresh back from negation. I will answer what I can for you, but I cannot promise you will find satisfaction in the answers I give. What would you know? Would you hear of the outer planes, the prime material, or the inner planes? What's the difference? The difference is true essence, Seeker. The inner planes are matter, substance, true physicality. They are the building blocks of the multiverse, for it is from them that all belief in the elements springs. The inner planes filter through the ethereal plane, the plane of potential, some say. It forms the elements in the worlds of mortals. Once past the ethereal plane, one reaches the prime material, where exists all matter of mortals and monsters and myths and machines. It is there that belief is born, and there that spirits can create the outer planes are born. When mortals die, they pass through the astral plane, a no place. It is thought and mental energy itself. It is in all things and in none. It is paradox, among other things, and it filters spirits into the great ring. Do you comprehend so far? Sort of. Go on. The outer planes, where should I start? Do you know the cardinal rules of the planes of which all others are based? Do you know about the composition of the outer planes? Do you know of the great ring and its division in our hearts? Do you know of the individual planes, each of these leading to the next? And so it is best to start from the beginning. I feel like he's just lore dumping the entire background of the Forgotten Realms. Probably doesn't have anything of interest.
All right.
Seem to have a lot of the same questioning lines you could go with other people. Need to double check in with this O guy to see if he has anything to say. Tell me the divine alphabet you spoke of earlier. It's written the name of everything and exists from the seed at the hearts of the elemental planes to the core of the great beyond. And I reach across all it is. And that means you know all the secrets of existence? I know parts of many of them. Without a connection to my brothers and sisters, I am but a letter. Alone I am a symbol. Combined we are a language and power. So you don't know the secrets. I did not say that. A letter is still a powerful force even on its own. Allow me to show you. He opens his mouth wider, and wider still. The mask of his face tears around his eyes, mouth, and nose, revealing that hint of eternity you glimpsed earlier. You're lost in it. Adrift in it. A part of it. You return to your mundane senses, and realize that O vanished. Yet somehow your horizons have expanded. Enlightenment has brushed you, however briefly, across the brow. What? That was indescribable. Oh, okay. Sure.
All right.
Have I spoken to Alaise? Apparently we stared into eternity. Who are the patrons of this tavern? I have met only the elderly Egg Creekneys, who has been instructing me in the ways of the city and the plains. My foe's spell must have been catapulted us far across the world, for I know of no plains near our former location. No, planes, as in planes of existence. There are planes of the imagination, of thought and belief. They're not physical prairies or grasslands, but other dimensions. Look of confusion passes across his face. I understand. What the old man said is starting to make sense. Excuse me, I must think this over. Random. Have I tried talking to Ignis? Can we put him out with the never-ending water? This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor of the bar. It may have once been human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body, and the flames look at the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble, run like wax. Greetings. The thing makes no response. Examine the creature. The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. First, you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature. I was thinking maybe I could use the never-ending water on him. It doesn't look like it's usable in this situation.
Pleasure.
I'm gone.
Is that burning by the entryway? Someone should be able to find something. What about there we go. Oh, what about this decanter? Word has it endless. Yeah. Use that on him and he'll be sure to come free. Oh my, Ignis. I await you. She pauses for a moment, dread in her eyes. Do you know the command word? Not yet. Then go find it. I implore you. She tugs on your arm. Her eyes have taken a frantic sheen of madness. I will.
All right.
Was I supposed to get the command word from the face on the wall? Uh-oh.
Done.
If I was, then oops. Black Abishai. Greetings. Whoa, Chief. Mort cuts in before he can speak to the creature. Fire that. You don't want to be rattling your boombox to the fiend on the street. Leave it be. I wanted to ask you some questions. No, you don't. They're touchy. Let's just go. I'll risk it. This black-scaled fiend towers to a height of 8 feet. Its great height, however, is offset by its thin, snake-like frame. A long, prehensile tail drags behind it, and leather wings are hooked behind its back. A strong vinegary smell emanates from the fiend, as well as a certain amount of heat. It seems to be ignoring you. Greetings. The creature slowly turns its head down to look at you. Its scaled forehead wrinkles into a frown, then it opens its mouth, giving a low, rasping hiss. You notice that the heat radiating from the creature begins to rise. I would speak with you a moment. I said I would speak with you. The creature's eyes focus on Fall from Grace, then narrow to slits. It begins to open its mouth, displaying a row of blackened fangs, and fire begins to dance around the shoulders and arms of the creature. The heat enemy begins to rise. Hey, I'm talking to you. The creature roars, then it launches itself at Fall from Grace. Alright, this is probably bad. I was just gonna see if I could
Balance
get it to
in
tell me
all
where that other guy was.
I'm here.
Done.
May my faith lend me strength.
It's not working on this thing.
Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
Aye, what?
It's not working on this thing. It's not
Damage
working on this
4.
thing.
The flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind does not. Enter the mind.
Oh, we killed it. XP 7k.
All right.
Blow all of our spells on it. All he dropped was a rusty dagger. Rip. Don't antagonize the Abishai, they said.
Done.
Let's see. Do you guys got any Styx water you can sell me? Did I antagonize all these Black Abishai then? Oh, also, I should speak to Xanthia again, I guess. She gives you a look filled with hatred. You warned the brute, didn't I? Yes, I did what I felt was right. She nods her head slowly. I will not forget this insult. Good day to you. She turns and leaves. Alright.
All right.
The warehouse, the print shop, the siege tower. You're Grosuk. I feel like we need to rest before we get Grosuk, though. Kill Grosuk for Sebastian. And then he'll help me with my scars, right?
On the blasted plains, Zerthamon told Gith that there cannot be two skies. In the wake of his words, Zerths are those that know the words of Zerthamon. They protect the Githzerai communities against all threats.
You're just saying words at this point, man.
Or to the spirit.
Zerths aren't real. Zerths can't hurt you.
Done.
I can do 2 level 4 spells now, but I can't even, But I literally can't even. Let's go and shop first then before we rest. Maybe we get a level 4 spell.
I'm gone. All right.
21 charisma. No Styx water, right? Nope. Oh, yeah, she doesn't use any weapons. I was gonna say I could try to get her to use that, but she just doesn't use any weapons. Karina wasn't an actual vendor. Let's see, level 4 spells. Is that force missiles? Yes. Let's get force missiles. Improved strength's also 4. How long's improved strength worth? 5 seconds per level? Maybe later when we're higher level. Plus 3 to AC, minus 1 penalty to hit. Let's just get this for now then, the force missile. That can be our level 4 spell for now.
We need to set up camp now.
I must rest.
This person's not going to tell me where I might be able to get River Styx water.
Done.
Alright, let's see if Gorsuck is still hanging out waiting for us to fight him. Hi, Gorsuck.
What's the word? Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
Endure, I shall serve.
You be wanting now, right?
Can I backstab? You see a reptilian creature with a snake-like body, 4-clawed feet, leather wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are a vile shade of green. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, balancing with its prehensile tail. As you approach, its eyes narrow to slits and begin to hiss. Greetings! The air around the creature begins to radiate heat, and its scales take on a pale sheen, gives you a hungry look, and appears ready to strike. Suddenly, it releases a flurry of hisses and relaxes its stance. Go, Grossuck no talk. Told wait. Glares at you as its tail lashes back and forth. Sebastian sent me. The creature relaxes quite a bit, and the air grows colder. Holds a clan out to you. Give Grossuck information. What information? Hard to read facial expressions on a reptile, but you are certain that Grossuck is rather annoyed with you. No question. Go give Grossuck information or die. Grossuck then take information from your body. I need to know which piece of information is for you. I run errands intended for several people, you understand. He glares at you for a moment while he thinks. Finally, he gestures to a nearby tower. Siege tower. How to get inside. Sebastian says he divined the way. Grossuck takes a step towards you and holds out his hand. Now give it. Oh, that information. I'm sorry. Sebastian wanted to deliver that one in person. He'll be along soon.
My journal.
The air around Grossuck begins to radiate heat, and his scales take on a pale sheen. He gives you a hungry look and appears ready to strike. He opens his mouth to reveal several rows of razor-sharp teeth. No. Grossuck think you lie. Give the information now. Grossuck will kill you quick, not slow. Now give it. Grossucks take time. Remove you insides. Let you watch. Should I make this guy go attack Sebastian? Sebastian said he can remove my scars. Fine, Sebastian sent me to kill you anyways.
Aye?
Let's see if she actually backstabs.
I'm gone.
Yes? What did you wish?
Oh, she sure did.
I'm gone.
She did a good job of it too. Badly injured. Save versus spell.
Yeah, I'm working on this thing.
A pleasure.
Died? 8,000. He's only slightly stronger than the other Abishai.
I'm gone.
Okay, dude. Just screeching about slaves. Print shop. Did I speak to Anazai? You see a sickly Guthrezi woman. She is hunched and bent, and her constant coughing is obviously a source of pain to her. She holds a handkerchief that's practically soaking with blood, tissue, and phlegm to her face. She spies you and hisses. Greetings. He stares at you, speaks a few mumble words to Dagon. Dagon glances at you and says she cannot understand your speech. She says she is dying. What's she dying of? Her name is Anazi. She says she used to work in a meat curing house here until half a moon ago, when the illness became too much for her to bear. She was abandoned, evicted from her home, and left for dead. Speech pains her, and her illness has crippled her much of her mind. She says there's nothing she can give you of value. And? Know that she will not recover. I can put her out of her misery, that is all, as a Zerth of the people. It is my responsibility to provide an alternative. She will not recover. Not giving us any options to do anything other than kill her but make it painful. Be merciful, and do not do it. We have other tasks. Not do it, we could probably heal her. Be merciful then. Draws his blade, waits for the woman to prepare herself. She touches the unbroken circle of Zerthmon he wears for a moment. Her face is stoic. His blade is a blur. When he has completed the stroke, she lies bleeding on the hard stone sigil streets.
Updated my
Well
journal.
struck. Let's go.
I'm gone.
Well then. Brutal. Sebastian smiles at your approach. Good day. Have you completed your quest? Yes, and I've come for his due. One moment, please. Sebastian reaches into his robe and removes a small crystal ball. He gazes into it for a moment before returning his attention to you. I cannot thank you enough. I shall live up to my part of the bargain. Are you ready? Yes. Charisma +2. What? Once again, I thank you. Sebastian's about to sleep with you. Thanks. Farewell, Sebastian.
Updated my journal.
Apparently, we're becoming a handsome fellow, Mr. Nameless One.
All right.
Do you guys have anything to say? You guys left earlier, didn't you? Craddock, Night Hag. We need to erase Merriman's memory. Seems to be the main path we need to take right now. Water from the river sticks for the task, though I'm not certain where I could find some. Maybe there'll be some in the warehouse. Get your slave over here, they say.
All right.
Vault of the Ninth World. Where are you going? Welcome to the Vault of the Ninth World. How may I serve you on this fine day, Sigillian? What is this place? The Vaults of the Ninth World is pleased to serve as a warehouse for the low reward in all the sentience of Sigil. Our motto is, one world just isn't big enough. We provide storage space for those that have little to spare. Prices are competitive, service exemplary, and our courtesy to customers is known throughout the plains. What are you? I'm the voice of the Vaults of the Ninth World. I'm here to serve you. The customer instruct me in what you desire. Wish to store something. Sorry, we seem to be full up at the moment. You're not very helpful. Thought this was supposed to be a huge storehouse. Well, yes. Only we ran out of space, and there's something a little fishy going on around here, and I don't know what. The gist of the matter is this. We don't really accept items for storage anymore. I have a few questions. I'd like to claim something. And what is your receipt looking for exactly? A large pack of coins. We have a large bag of coins. What's in it? Somehow this guess feels right. 1123 coins. Here you go, sir. Thanks for storing your goods at the Vault of the Ninth World. Yeah, already been claimed. Oh, actually, we don't know about anything else. There's probably other things past incarnations is left here, though. Interesting.
All right.
Thanks, past me. Past nameless
Your
one, I
mastery of
guess.
discipline is impressive, Dagon.
In the eyes of Zerthamon, I am nothing.
Surely you're being too harsh on yourself.
A long road must I still travel. This is but the beginning.
Done.
At least she gets along with
What's up? Okay.
Akon,
All right.
even if she doesn't get along with Anna.
All right.
Hey, it's diligence and matter of course. To the Under Sigil, to the Advocate's Home, Art and Curio Galleria, Curiosity Shop, Apothecary? You got any river Styx water in the apothecary? Hessel Kiln. See a wall-eyed fellow whose skin seems to writhe and ripple across his entire body. He is smacking his chapped lips with a blotched tongue as you watch his right eye moves independently of the left, focusing on you. A second later, the left eye flicks to your way and reverts to its original position. The right eye blinks, a strange gurgling sound from the throat. Greetings. The man gives a lopsided grin, points at himself with his right thumb. Hessel, I'm called, the alchemist. Points at himself again, this time with his left index. Their name's Kiln. Need you something? It's two people? Two entities in one? Are you alright? I am. His throat convulses for a moment, then reflexes. A large green glowing pustule suddenly bursts from the side of his neck. Something you needed then, sir? His throat clenches again. A wave of quivering flesh swallows the blistering green pustule back beneath the skin of his throat. He coughs violently for a moment, then seems to relax. May I ask what happened to you? The left eye rolls upward in exasperation. The right eye looks askance. Too much to drink. Too much of what, though? Potions. I drank too many potions. His mouth slides down beneath his chin. His left nostril forms another one. The most I ever drank, that's for certain. Of polymorphin they were, and brewed in limbo. Anything I can do to help? Man's eyes turn inwards to look at each other, then back to you. Dunno. He shudders. The mouth below his chin moves up to envelop the one his nostrils formed. This sort of thing happens quite often. We can't seem to help but sample the stock. If you find a way to help, the two of us would be grateful. All right. I had other questions. Half his mouth curls downward in a frown. He shakes his head. Work in the stockroom all day, I do. Shudders violently. Suddenly, a third eye pops open on the bridge of his nose. The left one shifts sideways as the new eye takes its place. Speak only of the store, sir. That said, the skin of his face seems to eat the new eye, and the left one returns to its old location. Very well then.
All right.
Can I shop? I want to purchase something. Well, it doesn't seem like there is Tears of Styx, was it? Tears of the River Styx? Here. I feel because it's a planeswalking game, we'll have to walk the plains to get to it. But I'm uncertain as well. What was I about to do?
All right.
Look, I'm forgetting something. It feels very weird to me that there's nothing to do with the memory in the curious... Those at the Shop of Curiosities. Maybe we can ask her. No. Alec Feud Monster Jug. Some sort of monster in the jug. Deva's Tears. Horrific Separation. That sort of would work, right? Because half of his members should be gone. I don't think that's what would work. I wish they'd given us some kind of a clue of where we could get the water from the river Styx. Let's try going to the under sigil anyways, because I haven't done anything else.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
He doesn't really know either. Alright.
Done.
Check out the under sigil for now. If they had keep forgetting if it's tears. Water from the river Styx. If they had water from the river Styx in the sensei that sell, he would probably bought it himself already, right? Larval worms, apparently, though. Are these guys strong, or?
Die.
My jaw is hanging on my approach.
It's true.
Sure, why not?
Somewhat, it seems.
How may I help?
I feel stronger.
8,000 off one of them. Uh-oh.
Huh? Good as done.
Get moving, Mort.
I hear I shall serve.
on, Chief. Good as done.
I'm listening.
I will hear you.
What's the word, Chief?
I'm here.
Spell got disrupted.
Oh, that's no good.
The clock rings true.
Did her spell get disrupted too? Yeah. Get it, Mort. Get it. Uninjured. What? Oh, we just killed one. Moderate wounds is kind of weak, actually.
Balance in all things.
If I knew these people were 8Ks, I probably would have done some stuff ahead of time. These three down here are just fine, of course.
I'm gone.
All from Grace needs to get her butt moving, though. Oop.
How may I? Very well.
Oh, I thought this was somewhere I could go. Uh-oh. Cure light wounds. Better than nothing.
Did you see that?
I'm listening.
It's near death already.
I'm here.
It is I.
He can't even get to it.
Yeah.
Back off for a second, Mort.
The clock sings true.
I'm gone.
Tons of experience randomly. Oh,
Endure. Your will be done.
get out of here, get out of here, Captain Zerthamon.
Damn it.
You're serious ones. Go get them.
I hear I shall serve.
Just want to get
Oh,
my
God.
unit ready. Right.
This one is going off. Does it get stronger the more friends die? Got him.
All right.
Is this whole area gonna be that level? Pretty darn strong. Feel like they were a little bit strong for my party's level, but no one died. This guy's a mage tank now. 0 AC mage with 86 HP. Seems good. Ooh, I can use fire and ice now. Area of effect, 30 feet radius globe. Down the target of your choosing. One red sphere, one blue sphere. Strikes a specified target. Fireball 30-foot radius. Blue sphere, same area. So this is just a fireball spell.
I'm gone.
I don't think that
I'm gone.
that's going to be good to cast anytime soon. I can't remember if there was level 5 spells to be bought in the one store, though. Oh, we can sleep in the Sensate, can't we? Anna, they're having a rough time. Straight up having a bad time.
Yes?
You got any healing
What did
spells
you
left?
wish?
You sure don't. What does Miner do? 8 hit points. It doesn't give 8 hit points plus 1 per level or anything, which would be nice. What does this do, actually? 11, that's it? Hmm. Oh, the rest of us there. Oh. Look at this first. Powered Blind is here. He sounds so hoity-toity in this place. Oh, I actually have to walk to the guest rooms myself. The dormitories. It's free to rest here, though, because I'm a member. That's a plus.
Done.
Yes?
Is there an option for casting heal on rest? Casting heal spells until fully healed. Yes.
Done. I'm
That
gone.
way I don't have to like manually cast them over and over again. Unfulfilled desire. Do you know? No.
I'm gone.
She stole our desire before, but I was wondering if she could tell us where what we desired is. Would have been nice. Hmm.
All right.
This guy wants his head back. Hmm. Just in case, double check here. Huh. There's not a single hint other than I feel like we need to find like a random portal that'll take us to the River Styx in actuality in order to get there. To get water from the River Styx. Linguist, Curiosity Shop, the Apothecary, none of these had them. How about Art and Curio Galleria?
Done.
Are some of these going to be Surface of Thalassia? The library. Thinking maybe some of these might be actual portals. Arcadian stained glass window. The Folly of Udo. Veil beneath Clan what? Clangeddon? Yeah, Clangeddon. Grey Hag of Oinos. As you begin to turn away from the painting, something in draws your attention. A strange tingling sensation arises in the back of your mind. Try to recall the memory. You recall standing confused in a maze of briars. The hideous crone from the painting is before you, cackling wildly. You grit your teeth in frustration, wondering why she's laughing at you. My poor, dear, lovely man thing, she croons. Why, that was your first wish, she points at a single bony claw. Finger at your forehead, your temples begin to throb painfully. You can remember nothing more.
Done.
Brilliant ruby statuette stands on this pedestal, carved in the image of a winged humanoid. Figures demonic or angelic in nature, but it is difficult to tell. Wave motion study number 7. Statue looks like it's about to make some angry proclamation. The sculptures capture the essence very magnificently. The chiseled tension lines around the neck and forehead alone must have taken many long months to get to correct. Fine cracks run over the entire statue. There's a plaque attached to its base. Read the plaque. Statue, is believed to be the final fate of Syrian sorcerer Gangrogoid, attacked by a conclave of rival sorcerers at the height of his dream of madness. He was imprisoned with a spell that turned his flesh into stone. Gangroidian is said to have been frozen with the final awful curse still upon his lips, a curse so terrible that it was never meant to be spoken by the lips of a living man. So it seems like we turn him back from stone. Examine the cracks. You carefully examine the cracks that run like a network of fine black veins along the statue's surface. At one point near its inner arm, there's a section where an entire splinter of stone looked ready to come off. Break it off. You reach for the section of the forearm where the cracks have formed. Grip it firmly and yank. No avail. You'll need a hammer to break the stone, and a small one. The limited space between the statue's arms and body means a large one suitable for combat, for instance, won't work. I was thinking maybe you fix the cracks and then you apply the Gorgon salve. I wonder if there's going to be some giga high level thing if I apply the Gorgon salve. You smear the foul smelling ointment over the statue. There's a strange shimmering around the statue, and you watch the statue take an intake of breath. The eyes of Gangrigudian, I don't know what the hell that is, fill with a blazing vengeful madness. Cover your ears? Or you can do a thing. A blazing torrent words flies from the sorcerer's lips. As he speaks, you feel an agonizing sensation, like a wave of raging heat pour over you and settle into your skin like blistering wound. Blindness strikes you as your eyes burst, running from their sockets. Like shattered eggs. You hear someone screaming, realize it's you. Wait for the horror to end. The last thing you hear, even over your own cries, is Mort shouting.
New taunts, alright.
Alright. Mort, by the lady's bladed teats. Everything suddenly falls silent as the last of your senses flicker and fade away. Die horribly, a victim of Gangroidian's awful curse.
How many times must this fool die?
Enough.
Huh?
New taunts, you say?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
He didn't get new taunts, though.
What?
He already had those. He said new taunts alright, though, so maybe it's connected to it? Oh, hey, a shadow. Are you guys going to be insanely powerful? No.
Die.
Those are the shadows that are hunting me, I guess. I feel like I could have done something more effective here with this guy. Oh, this is the printing shop.
Done.
Oh, it sent me down to the lower ward again.
I'm gone.
Because if I had done something to, like, make his arm fall off once we healed him, maybe we would have been able to loot him. I thought it was worth it when I heard Mort say new taunt's alright, but then he didn't have a new taunt.
I'm gone.
This guy left. The statue, in truth, once petrified sorcerer G, is simply gone, presumably having walked off without leaving so much as a note of apology. Fine for now. My own fault for being antsy. Black Cliffs, Outland Raiders. Titan's animate chain from jangling hit her. Glance from the walls of Mokma. Hazoth of the consumption of Ingar. Ivana. Tori is a well-dressed elderly woman in a gown of peach-colored golden thread. She stands quietly, her hands folded together primly, and nods in your direction. It is then you notice that she has no pupils. Her eyes are entirely white. Greetings, sir. I am Ivana. Welcome to my Galleria. Feel free to look about, spending as much time here as you like. If you have questions regarding any pieces, do not hesitate to ask. I did have questions. Moment, sir. Your voice. It is heavy with age and wounds. Would you be so kind as to permit me to touch your face? Sure, go ahead. Ivana smiles, gently running her old hands over the skin of your face. She frowns, looking slightly puzzled. So many scars, both old and new. They seem to... Touches the side of your throat, flushes, then pulls away. Pardon me, sir. I was just curious to see how far they went. It's fine, and they're everywhere, my whole body. Ivana nods. I had some questions. Of course, please ask. Some questions about one of the pieces. That statue of the screaming man. How did you ask about that? Just after a terrible noise, some patrons came running out to me about a mangled corpse on the floor. The harmonium came to remove the body from the premises, but could find no perpetrator. I told them that, in all likelihood, some madman had released Gangroidon and been slain by his curse. The old sorcerer himself was nobody found. I know nothing more. Okay. The arcading stained glass window. But the Grey Hag of Oinos. This is said to be a portrait of Ravel Puzzlewell, very likely the most evil hag to ever have terrorized the Grey Waste and beyond. What do you know of Ravel? She is a night hag, one of the eldest Grey Sisters of the Waste, who came to Sigil many centuries ago to pursue arcane experiments. It was believed that these experiments were against the lady's will, and that Ravel was thus banished from Sigil, imprisoned within one of the lady's mazes, the ethereal, where her body rests this very day. Ravel was said to have been a master of riddles and puzzles, but it was believed that one riddle, one question in particular, was said to have plagued the ancient night hag. What can change the nature of man? He issued a challenge to any who were interested. He promised to instruct any who came to her in her craft, if they could only answer the question to her satisfaction. If they could not, they consented to be her next meal. Many died, coveting Ravel's teachings, and it is believed that until her final hours in Sigil, Ravel never discovered the answer to her question. Ravel's crime was believed to be some means of trying to shatter the cage, trying to crack open Sigil itself for some unknown reason. That's all I know of her. Alright. I was kind of hoping one of these paintings would be of the river Styx, and then I'd be able to, like, teleport there somehow. As you reach out to grab one of the whirling shards, your finger enters the icy wind that rises from the pedestal. Instantly, a coat of numbing frost forms around them, causing you to momentarily draw back. Just touch one. You reach out to touch one of the whirling shards, your finger enters the icy wind. The pedestal instantly, a coat of numbing frost. Yeah. You thrust your finger into the frigid, numbing wind. Unbeknownst to you, your forefinger freezes solid. One of the black shards spins into it. Your fingertip breaks off with a sharp crack and goes skittering across the Galleria floor. The icy dark birds remain in their whirling orbit as you wait for your fingertip to grow back. Hope no one saw that. Alright, just have some weird interactions with these.
All right.
Who can help me with this? I feel like I might end up just, like, looking up how to find this water for the river Styx. I haven't looked everywhere yet, though. So it's like... It doesn't give me any hints, and I feel like it's the main story. Although, the main story isn't really marked, is it? We also need to help that guy in the... Yeah. First, let's talk to some of these people. Do I know Namel? This tall, slender woman sipping wine from a small ceramic cup could just be looking for someone. Her facial features are elegantly exotic, and the woman's ears, though partially covered by her long hair, can seem to be shown to sharp points. Greetings. The woman turns to face you, violet eyes flashing like flawless chips of amethyst. Her speech is as music. You can hear a faint musical tinkling, 100 tiny crystal bells as she speaks. Each word lingers in your ears, as if they were unwilling to relinquish the exquisite sound. Emil turned to face the scarred, dour stranger. He asked what he wished of her. That was her narrating. Mort says, wow. Ha! Anna sneers at Mort. Stop your drooling, you Illyrian skull. My, what a hot-blooded little chit. Starve for attention? I could drool over you too if you're just jealous. Mort starts floating towards Anna, making wet, slavering noises. Get a hair's breadth closer, skull, and I'll see to it that not one of your chattering teeth lies within 100 paces of another. Mort stops abruptly, turning away while muttering unintelligibly. Oh, you're Namel? I was told you know the command word for this decanter. The woman makes no move to touch or examine the decanter, but only speaks. Namel took it from the stranger, turning it in her hands. Had she seen it like before, she thought? Perhaps yes. She remembered now. She returned the decanter, whispering into her ear, and as she did so...
Updated my journal.
You realize you know the word now. Nil de nosage, I guess. Though you're certain the woman never whispered to you, but merely said she did. He blinks at you. Would the stranger leave her, now satisfied with what she had told him? Not just yet. Are you looking for someone? Where could she be? Namel wondered. Her companion, Aelwyn, was supposed to have met her here days ago. The woman sighs miserably. The air around her grows chill with her sadness. How long will she search in this vast foreign city before she finds her dearest friend? I can help find your friend. What does she look like? Namel clasps her hands together and bows her head to you. She would be so pleased to hear the news of her friend. She told the kind stranger what Aelwyn looks like, so that he would know her should he come across her. An image forms in your mind, a woman who resembles Namel, with golden eyes and a hair of fiery crimson. I'll return if I find her.
Updated my journal.
Huh. Beautiful woman with golden eyes and crimson hair. Aelwyn.
Done.
He speaks by narrating. That's kind of interesting. We can put out the Burning Man now. That's something.
I'm gone.
Advocate's house. He's just called Advocate. Sure. The man is dressed in soft blue robes covered with intricate designs. Despite their opulence, however, the robes look wrinkled and worn. You place the man's age somewhere between middle age and early 60s. The worry lines make an exact determination difficult. As you enter, the man turns slowly towards you. As he does, you are suddenly struck with the terrible sense that you know this man, or did at one time. Greetings. The man squints at you, as if trying to place you. Yes? Is there something I can help you with? Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I am Yanis. He studies you and frowns. Were you looking for me? I don't know. What is this place? I am an advocate. These are my offices. Do you seek counsel? If not, perhaps you had best test your curiosity elsewhere.
Updated
Advocate?
my journal.
What's that? Mort breaks in a whisper. He's saying he's a lawyer, a counselor, one of those Burks who rattle their bone boxes at the courts. Yanis' frowns deepens. An advocate provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinths of Sigil's legal system, and arranges legacies for citizens to ensure their property is divided as they choose upon death. Defends those in Sigil's courts who've been wrongly accused. You need help in any of these areas? Actually, I've come to collect the legacy of a young woman. Indeed. Do you remember the legacy in question? The young woman's legacy is 687KS. That, his eyes widen as he named the legacy. My daughter's legacy? He looks shocked. How do you know my daughter? Is this Daenerys' father? I'm not certain. There's a sensory stone in the feast hall that held the legacy number. His eyes blaze with hope. There is? But in which one? You must tell me. Is one of the sensate sensory stones. If you're not a sensate, you could not gain access. He thinks for a moment. I must find a way. Perhaps they would make an exception for her father. If you wanted, I could speak to someone. I am certain they would make an exception to your case.
Updated my journal.
Giannis looks relieved. If you could, I would be most grateful. I will see what can be done. I would know more of Dianara, though. What was she like? Dianara, she was young. She had recently joined the Society of Sensation, the Sensates. Not an unpleasant faction, but she had also met someone there. She followed him on a journey, and there she died. Her bod... I was never able to recover her body. Let's go full honest with the father of the Dianara. I saw a woman by that name interred in the mortuary memorial hall. She had become a ghost and claimed she knew me.
Updated my journal.
What? What did you just say? Her spirit now resides in a memorial hall. I spoke with her for a time, and she seems to be in distress. You spoke to her? What distresses her? Me, apparently. She said that she loved me and that I had loved her, that I had forsaken her. I see. Perhaps... Giannis frowns and studies you. His face has become like stone. Are you the one she left sigil with? The one who led her on the journey that killed her? I'm not certain. I think I may be that man, but I have forgotten much. You? Giannis looks up and down. You are the one. And you say you have forgotten? Giannis draws himself up. Looks like he's squaring himself for a battle. You have forgotten, but the incident was not so long ago. How can this be? I have a strange condition. I lose myself for a time. Anything you tell me about myself or your daughter will be invaluable. Countless liars have I known in the tenure of the city. Giannis says you intently. You do not strike me as one of them. At least not on this matter. He sighs. If you truly do not remember, then whatever befell you and my daughter on your journey must have left deep scars. I'm inclined to agree. Have you seen my scars? Then I ask your word on this. If your memory returns and you discover what has happened to my daughter, return to me so that my mind may at least be at rest on this matter. Sure. Very well then. Now leave. I wish to be alone with my thoughts. Very well then. What about the legacy? I guess I wasn't greedy enough. Are you alright? You must excuse me. I was late. I've been beset by troubles. Afraid I've been rather trying times these past few years. Anything I help you with? No. There's little that can be done. Nevertheless, I appreciate your offers. Perhaps talking your troubles to ease your mind. I don't wish to burden you. I lost my daughter not long ago. It's kind of weird that he completely forgets that we were the one talking to him about this just now. There was also the fire, but that is another matter. Tell me about your daughter. He seems to collapse down on himself. Yes. His business-like facade drains from his face to be replaced by cold despair. My daughter, Dianara, passed away some time ago. What was she like? You weren't able to cover the audio. How did you know that she had died? It's most curious. I went to the Dustmen to see if they had found her body, and they directed me to one of their faction outside the Dustman monument. A Dustman named Death of Names, I believe. He's said to be an oracle of sorts concerning those who have died. He told me my daughter had died. Tell me about this fire. Nothing much to say on the matter. It was a strange, localized fire. I cannot imagine what would have been precious in the documents that were burned, but someone must have wanted them destroyed. Any luck in locating the person responsible? No. Neither the Harmonium nor the Mercy Killers have had any fortune in locating the person responsible. What was burned? A number of old legacies were burned, and some mementos and keepsakes of value only to me. Legacies? There are contracts that are deliverable at the death of the client. They provide specifics on how a person's possessions are to be divided. I have also heard them called wills. I've come here to collect the legacy of a woman. 687KS. Ah! Seems you spoke true. My daughter was known to you then. Hold a moment. I'll see what was left for you. I will wait.
My journal.
Alright. All the articles are accounted for. I had no idea she'd established a legacy here. He's staring at the items as if hypnotized. You are. If I may I read them? Yeah, read them. There's a long silence. Then he slowly looks up to you. You meant very much to my daughter. She was willing to give up her life for you. I believe that is the case.
Journal.
Yanis hands the scrolls back to you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your kindness. Hope her words give you comfort. Farewell. What we get? Dearnara's ring. 1 to all saving throws, 1 to armor class, 3 to armor class versus piercing, usable only by the nameless one. Added protection from all attacks, additional protection from piercing attacks. But presumably the ring's purpose is to shield the heart from shock and trauma. This extends to any physical pain the wearer suffers. Healing Scroll. Special heals 33 hit points. Issue 3 in Vellum Scroll is part of Deanara's legacy. The scroll is neatly rolled and wrapped with a red ribbon. 33 healing. Oh yeah, Ingris's teeth. I forgot about this. Usable only by Mort. 1 to 6 crushing. Apparently they didn't want to go back with her through the portal to her home plane. They rattled amongst themselves whenever they were held close together. They remind you about a bunch of creepy ivory hopping bugs. Alright, you got some new teeth, Mort.
Hey, come on. Hey, come on.
Hey! 1 to 3 piercing. 1 to 6 crushing. Hey! Alright, let's read her legacy. If you're reading this, then the tragedy I have seen has come to pass. I have died, and you've remained to suffer the loss. Know this, my love. I know why you were forced to shield your feelings from me. You sought to protect me from the charitable burden you carry with you. The distance you kept between us was your way of protecting me. And the brief moments when we were alone, you let your feelings be known. That was when I knew you cared for me. Carry no regrets with you. Carry no guilt. For I came with you on your haunted journey of my own accord, and no matter how death came for me, I know that you did everything in your power to save me. Our lives are intertwined, my love, and death shall not be a wall between us. For my sight has seen what is to come, only in staccato segments, but it is enough for me to know that we will be separated for a time, but we shall be reconciled again. Thus, do not see my death as farewell, but only as interval before we meet again. Carry my wing with you and these other pieces of me, and think of me. Keep me in your mind and heart, and that will be a beacon that brings us together. There's 2 healing scrolls. Here, you can carry her scroll.
Does this mean we are engaged?
What the shit? Permission for Yanis to use Deonara's sensory stone.
Done.
I'm still no closer to getting a lead on how to get Styx water. Maybe I should have asked that planeswalker guy, actually.
Done.
Some questions. There's a man, Yanis, who I was hoping we could grant temporary access to the private sensorium. For what reason would we allow such a thing? One of the stones there contains fragments of his daughter's experiences. She died far from home, not having seen him in a long time, and he mourns her loss deeply.
My journal.
Cleander nods, thinking for a moment, then nods again. Yes, we shall allow this Yanis to enter the private sensorium. Well escorted, of course. You may tell him he has permission. Thanks, Splinter. Alright, good news, stepdad, father-in-law. I don't think the nameless one and Deanara were ever married, though.
All right.
Yes, I see Yanis. He turns as you enter, and his eyes light up hopefully. Ah, at last, were you able to convince them to grant me access to their sensorium? Yes, they agreed to give you access to your daughter's sensory stone. I thank you, good sir. Thank you. I am in your debt. It was no trouble, Yanis. Please go see the experiences of your daughter. I think they might ease your
Update in my
troubles.
journal.
They probably won't. Split pestle and kiln? Oh! I do have a way to split them. He was extremely... I had succeeded in getting permission. Caused his depression to lift instantly. Then if he goes and sees that
All right.
that event in the same way we saw it, but he won't see it in the same way we saw it because he doesn't have our memories. We need... Yes. Exotic items. Front of the store. Horrific separation. 200, I'll take it. Farewell.
I'm gone. Done.
We'll just horrifically separate them. No big deal. Seems good. Got this elixir of horrific separations. Do you think that'd help you? Both his eyes suddenly snapped to the small bottle in your hands. He snods, smacking his lips. Here you are. Pestle Kiln takes the bottle in both his hands and places it beneath the counter. His left eye focuses on you while his right eye and hand concentrate on scribbling furiously on the countertop. You can use this to make something that'll fix us. Run on up. Now if you'll give us a moment, when we got it all worked out, we'll make you some healing stuffs for reward. He turns to head back to the back of the shop. Alright, farewell for now then. Oh, he's separate now. This man closely resembles Pestle Kiln, though with the crawling skin and constant subtle without the crawling skin and constant subtle mutations. Greetings again, sir. Well met. What is it I, Pestle, can do for you? Some healing concoctions? Yes, of course, your reward, aye? Let's see now. I'll manufacture them for you for nothing, of course. I'll need the proper ingredients. One, an Oni's heart, a powdered hematite, or the hair of a deva, or the thread from an Asamon's robe, or the blood of a regenerating creature such as a troll. Actually, my wounds heal very quickly. Do they now? Well then, your own blood just might do. Here, give me a sample, would you? After drawing a small quantity of your blood and retreating to the back of the store, Pestle returns with a number of what appears to be hardened drops of blood. Placed upon one tongue, these clot charms will heal existing wounds and aid in the prevention of new ones. Thanks, I had some questions. Wanted to buy something? What, you gave us just 10 clot charms, regular clot charms? Sure. Kiln. This man's face closely resembled Pestle's kilns, but without the crawling skin and constant subtle mutations. Greetings again. The name's Kiln. You have some questions? I do have some questions. No questions. Can I buy something then? I see. Always in the stockroom. I had some questions. Alright. No progress there towards finding the water. Hopefully she's just somewhere else in the clerk's ward. Is that how it goes?
Done.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Done. All right.
Free stuff? No free stuff. Sensate artist.
I'm gone.
Linguist, the undersigil, advocate. The only place we really haven't explored here is the advocates. There must be someone that can give us a tip on where to find Styx water. Ugh. The portal key to Ravel's maze. I'm pretty sure that I need to erase Miriam's memory so I can get the keys to Dolores' heart to find out about Ravel. Oh, to get the other girl to talk, Echo to talk, so I can find out about Ravel. Basically, they're all connected. Might Lothar be the type to have some Water of the River Styx? Not that he would give any to me, though, right? Take your seats and listen to the darks of which I speak. You're right, we're not gonna listen? Listen. I'm just skimming through this real quick to see if he says anything about getting to the River Styx, since he's Death's advocate. Petitioner can petition die. Petitioners determines what plane you go to when you die. Your alignment. Where neutral people go. On the outlands, the lands in Circle Sigil, they are destined for no plane except the land that lies right outside our sky. I'm thinking about looking up about a spoiler about that, but I feel like I must have missed something major because it feels like that's main story material, and it feels like I was close.
All right.
Do I want a hint? It's weird that Merriman won't give me a hint. Wipe my mind of the accursed memories. These damn mages here. Does Jumble have anything to say? Oh right, he's a chaos man.
All right.
Maybe it might also not be main story material because otherwise wouldn't they have given me a better hint? Oh look, scroll of force missiles randomly.
All right.
Sure, I'll take the hint.
All right.
Otherwise I'm gonna be wandering around for an awful long time. Oh, interesting. There was just so much thing in the gallery that I was like, I don't know. Yeah, there was just so many things in the gallery that I was like, oh man, I don't know. Thank you, by the way. Let's see. Was it a rune-covered ale? I almost bought the Deva's Tears, to be honest, thinking that might work. If only I'd bought all the things that you can get from this shop here at random, then when I interacted with that thing at the Curios place, then I would have automatically gotten it.
All right.
Just bought everything at random? Yeah. It's just some of the things were expensive. Catch one in your frosty ale mug. You dip the mug into the icy wind rising from the pedestal, catching a small shard with a slight clang. Peering into the mug, you can see that the dark bird is a razor-sharp silver black ice. Only the mug's magical properties prevent the shard from melting away to nothing.
Done. I'm gone.
Yeah, I was playing with it and I was like, it seems to be a little bit too dangerous of ice, but I guess if you have a magical container to put it in. I'm surprised they didn't give you more of a hint about that, though, if it's the main story, but maybe we'll find out it wasn't the main story anyways. Here you go, Merriman. Perhaps... No, I don't. Right now, it's the mug is magical and keeps the ice cold. No, you're right. I didn't talk to Ivana about it. I forgot that the mug's whole point was that it keeps things cold. I was like, it'll melt eventually.
Done.
But, it won't melt eventually if it's in a magical mug that keeps things cold. It's a USB mug, actually. There's no magic involved. Dock birds of Ocanthus. All of them are chipped from the great magical sheet of black infinite ice that rests in the black belly of the plain of Ocanthus. It is said that this sheet of ice is the final devastation of the river Styx, and that the recollections of all that have plunged into the Styx's memory destroying waters still lie frozen within the white ice. The waters of the Styx destroy one's memories. Would this ice from Ocanthus do the same? I should only assume so, yes. Alright, so we should know. So we didn't actually know that it was ice from the river Styx until then, I guess. So in theory, the way to actually get the proper progression through that storyline is to ask Ivana about literally every piece in the place until you randomly learn that. It might come into play again later, actually, if there's something else from another plane that we need. I've been reading the lore pretty thoroughly. It's just I didn't want to have a full conversation with her about every single piece there. I figured it would take me like 10 minutes to read it all, at least. Merriman squints up at you. Well, have you something that'll wipe my mind of these accursed memories? I certainly hope you haven't returned without... You'll never get the keys to Dolores' heart that way. Here, take this mug. It holds a dark bird of Ocanthus, a sliver of ice from the river Styx. Should wipe your memories. Merriman takes the mug and removes a piece of paper from his pocket. He tilts the mug back and takes the ice into his mouth. It melts instantly, leaving him with a somewhat startled expression. Merriman?
Updated my journal.
Merriman looks at you confused, then at the paper in his hands. He reads aloud, Congratulations, Merriman. You've begun again. Thank the man in front of you and give him the key in your pocket. Speak to Splinter, the man at the door to this building, for more information. He looks to you again. Well, it would seem I owe you thanks, good sir. Here, take this key. I'd best find this Splinter fellow and find out what's going on. Thanks, Merriman. Good luck. That's kind of wild, actually. That implies that he's been doing this over and over, just wiping his memory every time he experiences all the sensations that the Sensate has to offer. He,
I'm gone.
just wipes his memory and starts over. Kinda wild. Dolores. Dolora. Dolores' eyes flash as she sees you. Did you find him? Has he agreed to return the keys to my heart? Yes, I have the keys to your heart. Here they are. At last, as she takes the keys from your grasp, her hand brushes against yours. Her skin is dry, but icy to the touch, like cold metal. These will be of great use to me. Thank you. First, Dolores, I had some questions. What can you tell me about the silent lady? Her name is Echo. Her voice, and in fact her very means of communication, was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of the godling Paramisha. Paramisha, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and hurled it into a Megalomadraga's Ma. Echo's voice is forever lost to her. Only another new voice could return her the ability to communicate once more. I know this because I spoke to Paramisha's paramour myself once. Paramisha's paramour. Of course. I'll answer what I can.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Zertha, who? Uzamon? I need to get him another level 2 spell, because he's not really a Blood Rage type, and Power of 1 is all he has. At least he's got Force Missiles. Alright, what does the journal have to say about that? Dolores told me that Echo, the silent prostitute, could not speak because her voice had been stolen and destroyed. Forever lost, and that only another new voice could return to Echo the ability to communicate once more. Some tale, but Dolores says she got it from Paramisha's paramour himself. I have an item that I purchased from that same lady with all the random items earlier that I thought might help here, but I don't know if Echo is going to be interested in having a Fiend's Tongue. Fiend's silvery tongue, floating in a jar of brine, said once placed in the mouth of any living thing, it will give the ability of speech even if there was none before. I bought this specifically because of this thing that I was trying to figure out. And if it's just the answer and they wouldn't let you do it till now, that's kind of funny.
Right.
Although I don't know if Echo is going to be interested in having a Fiend's Tongue for her new tongue. Oh, there she is. Echo. Greetings again. I had some questions. I don't know about most of it. I'm pretty sure we're still fairly early in the game. I don't think Revel is the end of the game. I ask you why you can't communicate. Do you know the word that will undo the multiverse if it's spoken? Her eyes widen in surprise. She gives a beaming smile, rolling her eyes and shaking her head. Something else then? Are you emotionally wounded? Was your voice stolen? She nods vigorously. Do you know of any way to get your voice back? She shakes her head, her face wrought with frustration. She suddenly looks at you pleadingly, as expecting an answer. I'll need to know your name to ask about your voice. Is it Echo?
Updated my journal.
She nods, smiling pleasantly. I'll swear I'll find a way to return your voice. We'd said that the voice is destroyed. Echo nods to you slowly, smiling at you with the eyes full of gratitude. I'll look for something that would give you a voice then. Farewell, Echo. Something that would give her a voice again. Maybe it's this thing that I've been carrying since I met her that I thought I could give her a voice. Please? I've got this Fiend's Tongue for you. She raises her eyebrow, gives you a skeptical look. I'm told that should you place it in your mouth, you'll regain the ability to communicate. She nods and takes the bottle from you. She gingerly picks out the severed tongue from the briny solution, and after staring at it for a moment in disgust, places it in her mouth. Suddenly her eyes widen. There's a burst of reddish light from between her lips. You alright? Echo opens her mouth, closes it, then opens it once more and speaks. I can speak! Oh joy, I thank... Damn thee to the darkest pits, thou staunch, reddened worm. Kneel before me in supplication, insect. I guess the Fiend's Tongue's having an effect on her. It's kind of fun that I bought that Fiend's Tongue. It's the moment I met Echo. And I was like, ever since I've been carrying it around intending to use it for her, but they make you jump through all the hoops first anyways. That's one thing about these types of games. Is like, even if you know a possible solution, they're like, no. Yikes. Huh? Echo yelps and covers her mouth with both hands. Her eyes are wide with panic. Must be the Fiend's Tongue.
My journal.
She slowly takes her hands away from her mouth, nodding. It seems I must devour thy frail shell and consign thy soul to the abyss for all eternity. Thou shalt serve in my battle thrall till the plains grind to a halt. Thou art mine, my... Echo shuts her mouth again and begins to softly, quietly weep. Wait, I think I saw a way to help you at Vrishka's Curiosity Shop. Deva's tears. They're expensive, though.
Updated my journal.
Echo nods and produces a slip of paper from her clothes. It appears to be a promissory note in the amount for 1,000 commons, which the possessor can collect upon from the brothel. She gives you a questioning glance. Yes, this will be enough. I'll be back when I have the tears, Echo.
Done.
I thought the tears were much cheaper than the 1,000 coppers. I feel like I should just, at this point, just buy some of the stuff that's here. Anything that's kind of cheap.
Alright.
Vrishishka. Deus Ex Vrishishka. The exotic items. I want the
Updating
Deva's
my
Tears.
journal.
You examine a small glass vial. Their price is but 100, but the price is but 999 coppers. I have this 1,000 common promissory note from the brothels. Rishka frowns slightly, examining the note. Well, I suppose I can have Standish fetch it later. Very well, here you are. She hands you the item. Please, enjoy your newest acquisition. Exotic items again? Monster Jug. 123, I'll take it. Metallic cube figure. 1,500. Front of the store. Baby oil. Oh yeah, we don't want that because it's actually made out of babies, right? Codex of the Inconceivable. 1,000 copper commons. Batter Ragdoll. 99 coppers. Yebra's Ring. 349, sure. Spending all my money on random stuff. Lady of Pain Ragdoll. Identify. Do you have any memorized identifies? I don't know if you're a... I don't know if that's true, Kyle. I don't know if you're a duck. But sure. I'll believe you just this once. I didn't even know you VTubed.
All right.
Oh, we need to go meet the guy too. Deva's Tears for Echo. Monster Jug. Plain looking metallic jug with a hidden stopper. Despite its common appearance, you feel reluctant to touch thing. As if it might bite you. You've been told there's some sort of monster trap inside, but peering in the jug's mouth reveals nothing but inky blackness. Healing scrolls can go to you. Can't believe you can't use the Charm of Infinite Recall from the inventory. That would make too much sense. The years haven't been kind to this tiny ragdoll. It is coming apart at the seams, and it looks like its threads are unraveling. It is obviously intended to be a replica of the Lady of Pain, but the button eyes and its plush softness don't strike much fear into the heart. You're just a cute little painterly pain, aren't you? Aren't you? Oh, great Lady of Pain, Goddess of Sigil, hear my plea for aid and help me in my hour of need. She doesn't like it when people pray to her. Doll does not respond to your coaxing, merely stares at you with its button eyes. Put the doll away. We might need that later, maybe to get ourselves mazed. If that becomes a thing. Here, you can carry that fallen from grace lady. Use this. Upend the jug, see if anything comes out. At first there's nothing, but then a black viscous liquid begins to bubble out from the jug's mouth, forming a slimy pool of steaming tarry filth on the ground. As the jug begins to dissolve in your hands, the pool begins to writhe, and rise to form a hollow, hideous creature. What the? What are you? Sure. Let's assume you're scary then, since we don't know what you are. Torment. He looks kind of scary.
I will hear you.
Scripture.
How may I help?
Blessing.
I'm here.
I should have put you in stealth first, huh?
Might as well.
Move you away so you don't get attacked. Flashing white warning, I guess. Uninjured. He doesn't like magic.
In all
Magic doesn't do shit.
Aye, what?
Bite's not working on it. Bite's not working on this thing.
Immune to Mort, but Mort's not using a magic weapon.
I'm listening. It shall be
Does
done.
Fall
I'm
from
here.
Grace count as a magic weapon wielder? Oh, she needs to get away, actually.
Bite's not working on this thing.
Badly injured, so it's gonna be dead soon. You know what? You're not actually in danger, so...
What did you wish?
Knowing that the Zerthimon I have become stronger.
14,000 experience monster randomly in a jar that I bought at the store.
Faith lends me strength.
Sure. We take those, I guess. Leveled up as Zerthimon.
My blade has shifted.
Oh. Oh, that's not inventory. Dakon Zerth's Blade. Chained Blade. 2 enchanted, 2 armor class, 2 additional level 1, 1 additional level 2, Thaco 2. Alright. Good for you, Dakon.
I hear your words.
Did you learn any new spells? Doesn't seem like it.
I'm gone.
69 coppers. Nice.
I'm gone.
Echo. Echo nods as you approach her, a hopeful look in her eyes. I bought you these Deva's tears. They should soothe the tongue's cursing.
Updated my journal.
30k! She nods, smiling, and takes the vial from you. Echo places a few of the sparkling blue drops on her tongue. I believe the tears are working. Yes, they are. I can speak in my own voice once more. Oh, I thank you. Echo squeezes your hand and bows her head gratefully, her eyes welling with tears of joy. It was my pleasure to help. Farewell, Echo.
Experience has increased my skills.
What do you mean, farewell? This whole thing was so we could ask her about Ravel. I have some questions. Know anything about Ravel? Echo nods and lowers her voice. In fact, I do. Not only does she exist, she has children. She what? We already found out about this. Is this whole thing so we could just confirm she has children? Or does Echo know where some of her exact children are?
Updated
what?
my journal.
One of them is here at times. Ooh, that is helpful. Hisai Sera, she is a child of Ravel's, though she is loath to accept the fact. Are they also the children of Ravel? Who could blame her? She pauses for a moment, thinking, I've never gotten her to admit it, though. I am sure it is true. Interesting. I had another question. What are you doing here? Student here, as are all the prostitutes. We seek to better learn the art of language in order to stimulate the minds, to heighten our awareness of ourselves and of others, and to create new ways of experiencing another person. Bon? Well, I've been without the ability to speak for so long. Most of the patrons came seeking someone to listen, someone attentive and capable of understanding that they could speak to, free of interruption and the like. Now that I can speak once more, I wonder if the time has come for me to move on, leave the brothel and become a sensate. A sensate? Member of the Society of Sensation. Alright, thanks.
All right.
Hisai, how come you didn't tell us you were a daughter of Ravel? You jerk. Before we confront her about that, though, I gotta use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. We have returned, and we are now equipped with pajama pants. I swear, it gets, like, when it's less cold outside, it's more cold in my home. It's like the heat doesn't properly cut in until it goes into the negative degrees. Where did that daughter of Ravel wander off to on us? Kasai? Kasai? There you are. I was gonna say, why didn't you tell us you're a daughter of Ravel? But then, I suppose if I was the daughter of the literal boogeyman, I probably wouldn't tell anyone either. Kasai Sera smiles warmly as you draw near her, pushing a wavy lock of hair away from her bright crimson eyes. Well, greetings once again. Something I can do for you? Sai, are you Ravel's daughter? Sai suddenly bares her teeth, her eyes narrowing into slits of blazing crimson. What? Where do you hear such a thing? Just a rumor, that's all. Ridiculous. I think I'd know if that wicked hag was my own mother. Now stop bothering me about it. It's just, who is your mother then? I don't know, alright? My father raised me. I never knew her, but I do look like a night hag. Do I look like a night hag to you? Well, there's the skin and the eyes. Maybe the teeth. Glares at you, her eyes blazing. Perhaps we'll speak later, but I'm no longer in the mood. Farewell. I asked Kasai Saras if she was Ravel's daughter, and she became quite upset. She doesn't want to believe it. If what I've been told about her is indeed true, I'll just have to find a way to prove it to her. Are you Ravel's daughter? Echo told me. Alright, so this is the exact same thing. No, nothing. Are you sure? You suddenly seem upset. Yes, of course I'm sure. Don't ask me again. Oh well, I'll hit other questions. Alright, so we need to find some way to prove it to her.
Done.
Wonder if Echo will help us with that. Oh, Echo had some questions. Tell me about this place. Oh man. Prove to Kasai Saris that she's Ravel's daughter. She doesn't want to believe it. If I told her, I'll just have to find a way to prove it to her. I mean, that means she is the portal key. And then we use her to unlock the door, but we haven't found the door yet.
Done.
Prove to her that she's Ravel's daughter. We need to get Mori involved, I think. For now, I think I'm going to go Deus Ignis real quick.
How may I help?
I was thinking that might be involved.
Done.
Go Deus Ignis.
Done.
We're still at only 5 out of 6 in a possible party. Not that you probably need a full party. Probably level up faster with 1 or 2 less. Got a pretty good party composition too. When will you free Ignis? As soon as I can get this to him. They say this decanter holds an endless supply of water. Yes, use that on him and he'll be sure to come free. Oh my Ignis, I await you. Do you know the command word? I do. Her eyes brighten even further, if that's possible. Then use it. Use it on him now. That's what I'm about to do.
I'm gone.
Wonder if this decanter of endless water will do something. You tilt the decanter over the grill and begin to pour. A small stream of ice blue water pours from the decanter and touches the flames of the grill with a violent hissing and a rush of steam. As if in response to this challenge, the decanter seems to lunge forward, falling onto the grill and shattering. By the hells. Oh, apparently Kyle is also one of the daughters of Ravel. I did not know. Hissing billows of steam and furious crackling noises rush from the grill, spilling over you and forcing you to cover your ears and turn away. There's a scream, a cackling, a terrible sound like 100 buildings burning, people screaming, their screams being cut short by the roar of the flame and melting flesh. Cover your ears, block out the sound. As you put your hands over your ears to block out the sound, you feel the stickiness on your hands like hot cheese or candle wax. Your ears are bleeding from the sound? You draw your hands back and see them covered with chunks of melted flesh filled with bloody swirls. Try and get out of the bar. You're about to run from the bar, anything to get away from the sound, when suddenly all falls silent, except for a jagged crackling coming from the grill. You turn. On the grill lies the decanter of endless water, now nothing but shards and steam. Above it is the creature, flames still trailing from its body. Floating above the bar's floor, it is staring at you, its eyes flickering like two torches. I know you. The creature's face splits, charred flesh peeling away from its jaw that it might speak. Yes, its voice crackles, burns, roars through the creature's chest, and with every word, flakes of cinder and ash spit from its mouth and drift into the air. You can barely stand to look at the thing. The blazing radiance surrounding it is terrible to behold. Ignis.
Long have I slept dreams of flames. I am yours till death comes for us both.
Not for long. Kyle's gonna apparently eat them. Alright, is this a party member? I'm gonna come up there. We shall see. Oh, he is a party member.
Here's you.
Ignis is a ranged character. It is a series of fireballs that he fires at an opponent. He is a mage. See, now maybe I should have taken more of a warrior path with the nameless one then. Although, what do we have? A fighter thief, priestess, a fighter mage, a mage, and a mage. That's true. We gotta parse. We gotta parse harder. He can use a right ring, hand, wrist, left ring, chest. He can't use earrings because I'm assuming his ears are melted off. And he can't use tattoos because he doesn't have any skin. Seems fair, right? I love it. Seeking Flames. The maintainer of fire. Fire is a true blessing. Yes, that has the worms. All enemy targets in a 50-foot radius, -1 to attacks and -1 to their saving throws for 30 seconds. Tongue of Flames. 2 to 5 points of magical fire with no saving throws. In addition, the caster gains 1 extra missile every 2 levels. That's pretty good. I love his spells. Terror exists in many forms. Creatures, all non-undead creatures within a 30-foot radius of the target point to flee in terror from the area. That could probably work on your friends too, though. Large magical orb of fire, which can then be hurled at the target using the caster's normal attack roll. Caster rolls a +3 to hit his attack. Orb does 1 to 6 points of damage and inflicts a -1 penalty to the enemy's strength and dexterity. That's pretty good. 5 seconds per level or special. Even the Great Destroyer works on the caster only. Fiery Shield bestows 150% normal fire resistance, 150% magical fire resistance. Expires after 5 seconds per level. Fiery Rain. 1 target per meteor. Any single target. Stream of fire meteors rain down and strike the target and the surrounding area. 1 meteor for each level of experience, up to 10. 1 to 2 damage, 1 to fire. Anyone within 3 feet takes 1 point of fire damage as well. Elemental Strike. 1 or more creatures or objects. Globes of elemental force fly forth and explode upon impact. Like Magic Missile, the spell creates a mystical blob of elemental energy which will successfully hit its target for 2 to 8 points, regardless of saving throw. Concussive blast, 1 extra point of damage per level of the caster. Within 3 feet, saving throw is made, then concussive damage negated. 1 missile at 7th, plus an additional missile every 3rd level after, for a max of 7 missiles. 1 flamey lad, apparently. Alright, we're stealing your man there, Drusilla. Sorry about that. As you approach the woman to talk to her, Ignis's eyes flare up, and before you can stop him, he embraces her. She returns his embrace, losing herself in his flames. She does not cry out. Your last glimpse of her is burned into your memory. Her eyes are full of fiery passion and all-engulfing love. Nothing is left of her, not even ashes. That was thorough, Ignis, and hasty. I wanted to speak with her. No loot? I could have left her alive for the rest of the game by not trying to speak to her again. Couldn't I? I did this. be fair, it's not like I knew that he was gonna disintegrate her with a hug.
Well, I grew up here. Not a pleasant childhood, mind you.
No one asked Anna. I'm just kidding.
I'm gone.
So what am I on to now? A way to prove that that girl is Ravel's daughter. Let's check out the coffin maker real quick, because I think we can save this zombie from having to listen to that guy. Dimfrey turns to face you slightly as you approach. You find Master, Dimfrey release. I know how to release you now. Turns to face you, gesture towards you. Please, friend. Speak the words Sebastian taught you. You pause to gather your thoughts and then carefully speak the words Sebastian taught you. You then reach out and touch Dimtree, Lighttree, on foretread. Rest well, Dimtree.
Updated my journal.
With a sigh, the zombie collapses at your feet. You think you hear a fleeting, "Thank you, friend," as he falls to the ground. Leave. Loot?
I'm gone.
See, at least Dimtree had the respect to drop a little bit of loot, even if it wasn't good. Are you in the market for a coffin? Smiles amiably.
Done.
Prove Kasai Seris that she is Ravel's daughter. How about Ignis? You got anything to tell us? What happened to you to make you this way? This way? Small pocket of flesh on Ignis's cheek pops, runs in a steaming trickle down his jaw. This way? Ignis was always this way. But you look human, or at least you look like you were human once. Ignis twists, hunching his head forward as his body spins slowly above the ground. The effect is much like a fiery whirlwind, thermal streaming off his body and distorting the air around him. Still, Ignis is always Ignis. Never mind, I had some other quest. As you open your mouth to speak, Ignis suddenly whirls on you. You are forced to choke back your words as the heat from his frame floods over you. Ignis might be you. Be sparks and bodies, always seeking to rise. Sparks and bodies? What do you mean? All things burn inside. Ignis' head cranes back and throws his arms wide, spirals of flame and heat traveling up his arms. Only need to be kindled with flames to become Ignis. So you might have been Ignis. Actually, if you end up trying to kindle flames within people, you usually end up killing them. Yes, Ignis grins, cocking his head to one side, ashes falling from his skull and being swept up in the flaming wreath that surrounds him. I had some other questions. Your heart jumps as Ignis soars several feet into the air and his jaw tears open, fiery trails spilling forth like a nest of snakes. No more talk and questions. Silence. But I wish to speak of flames, Ignis, and burning. Your words are like oil, and you watch them fill Ignis's eyes. Finding the flames, you see their flames. Ignis drifts down slightly, the heat around him rising as if in interest. Speak. Ignis will listen. Ignis, your mastery of the art. Can you teach me any of your powers? Ignis once knew much, no longer. Ignis burns in suffering. Ignis learns. Tiny flame gusts from his mouth, like laughter, and a stream of embers spit forth. Suffer and learn. I'm willing to suffer for such knowledge. As you are about to speak the words, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull, and you're suddenly struck with certainty that the knowledge Ignis has to teach will permanently scar you, but you don't know how you know this. Permanently scar you? I don't know if I need fire spells at the cost of, like, losing, like, constitution or charisma permanently. And I don't really want to just straight save scum it. We'll speak again later.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
He said doesn't have any updated information about
I'm gone.
how to possibly prove that she's the daughter of Ravel there.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oops.
Hey, what's
I want to see
eating
what
you,
he said, what he said about the actual portal itself. portal to her maze. Beats me. I try the fest hall. Doubt it's there, but one of these sensory stones might be able to tell us something. Yeah. I say we forget it, all this running around, have someone make us a portal. Let's move on then. One other thing we can do, I'm gonna quick save before doing it, is try to get the Lady of Pain to show up and see if we can somehow confirm with her. The doll does not respond, merely stares at you. Do we have to seriously pray because she doesn't like that? As you're about to say the words, you suddenly feel a strange calling sensation in the back of your skull. With it comes a premonition that saying these words place you in terrible danger. Even feeling as you do could prove dangerous.
All right.
We can summon her with that, I think, or at least get ourselves mazed with it. But I'm not sure if that's the way to go right now. Oh, this is where we killed that one random lady in the street that attacked us. I don't suppose Quell would have any updates for us. Let's talk to Ravel in the memory and see if we can be like, hey Ravel, do you have a daughter? Ravel, I have returned. There is silence. Ravel, it's I again. My precious man. Yeah, so she's basically saying that the key is her daughter. When you say unlock the key, knowing the key is not enough. Knowing it and unlocking it, two tasks must be joined. For a time, the thing knows not its nature, but you are no stranger to that. So she's basically saying that we do have to prove to that girl that she's Ravel's daughter, but she's not telling us how or anything. And what door do you speak of? Door is not a finished thing, at least when I last gazed upon it. But in the passing of time, perhaps now well wrought it is. Go to the place of forges and steel. Perhaps there you'll find the door that takes one to me. Forges and steel.
Done.
Maybe we can find the door and then trick that girl into coming to the door with us to prove that she's the key. No, that's not quite it. There's a whole lot of trying to figure out how to do stuff that you basically know how to do going on right now. Refuses to accept the fact, isn't willing to admit it. I'll have to find a way to prove it to her.
I'm gone.
I'm gonna do something drastic. And it's not gonna be good. So I'm gonna save before it. Oh, it doesn't work here. You can't even do it next to her. So it seems like that's not the way to do it. Perhaps Fall from Grace knows something about it. I read your diary. Oh wait. Read your diary? No. Please? A lady must have her secrets. I don't know why that's even an option.
I'm gone.
I don't suppose one of these other people here. Heard that. Oh, okay, it does seem like we can talk to them and ask them all about it. I heard that Kasai Ceres is Ravel's daughter. Is that true?
Updated my journal.
Beats me. Maybe you could ask Juliet. She and Kasai used to be really good friends. Alright, thanks.
I'm gone.
That was easy. Just ask, I guess. Just ask, forehead. I heard that Kasai Ceres is Ravel's daughter. Is that true?
Updated my journal.
Ravel? I thought I might have heard that name before. I know not the truth of it, but I have heard such a rumor. Thou may wish to ask Kimaxli Addertongue that very same question. They are half-sisters, thou see. Are they? Interesting. Just gotta ask the right people. Are you a half-sister of the Ravel daughter? I heard that Kasai Ceres is, your half-sister. Is that true? Yes, I'm related to that chubby, mewling, hook-nosed daydreamer. Same father, different mothers. So? I was hoping you could help me find out if Kasai Ceres is really Ravel's daughter.
Updated my journal.
Normally I'd loathe to help you like this, but I have a feeling it would upset that flirting, preening doxy good and well. Tell her to ask our father. He's a powerful Cambion, so she ought to be able to call him right then and there. That'll get your answer. Cambion? Yes, Cambion. Didn't hear the first time? Ears all stopped up with the last of your brains running out of them? I'm asking what one is. My, you're clueless. She shakes her head sadly, tutting all the while. A half-fiend. Sort of like you. But you're half-dung, I think. You smell it at any rate. Better than half you. You wish you were half me. Even if you ended up with goat's bum on your shoulders, it'd be better than that scarred-up face of yours. Damn. Schooled. Hey, ask your dad to come, please. I talked to Kimaxi. She told me she was half-sister and that Ravel's your mother. Sai snarls, her eyes blazing with malice. That hell's how I loathe that woman. Why would you even believe that sort of tripe? She says that you deny it, and in fact may not know it, but that it's true. She said you could ask your father, that he would tell you.
My journal.
Sai stares at you silently for a moment. Time, give me a moment. She turns from you and begins to mutter softly. The air seems to shimmer around her slightly, fills with a coppery smell like warm blood. Strain your ears, try to hear what's saying. You lean towards Kasai, attempting to hear what she's muttering. Banished Prince of Ithog, Marquis of the Bloody Shadow, my father, hear me, for I call upon you. Keep listening? Yes, beloved father, it is I, Kasai Ceres. I would bid you answer me one question, a question I've asked you time again. Keep listening? I cannot bear to have another ask me and not know myself. You must tell me. I have asked for nothing save this. Tell me, I beg of you. Yes, my beloved father. I understand. Thank you. Farewell. It's not going to tell us either? Lean back, pretend you heard nothing. Sai remains turned away for you for a moment before coming to face you. I didn't want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I have lived long. I do not appear to age, and have disturbing dreams sometimes. She shudders. But still, I do not wish to be the inheritor of the evil that she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze as my mother did. Such evil things she did. I need you to give me a piece of yourself. Dang, straightforward. Tell me what you know of her, will you? I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people. Riddles she could answer, but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answered incorrectly, or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all. Those few who somehow escaped she tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds, breaking their wills and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the grey wastes. Go on. Her magic was said to be beyond anything most have ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmare given substance. Stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plains would bend beneath her feet, and from nothing she could weave illusion, and from illusion weave realities that could horrify and kill and confound. Alright? She was a mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She hounded a governor that dared quote sigil law to her with shadows that devoured him, all but his tongue, his fingers, and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers were at her command. Say more? She changed her shape like water, and would use it to destroy some for amusement, and to steal knowledge from others. She was a monster, like all that had been spawned from the Grey Waste. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come roiling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. I do not know if she is dead, but I know now that she was my mother. Sai's shoulders slump and her head hangs down. Oh, that I had tears so that I could weep with sorrow. Try and comfort, I guess. Suddenly falls in your arms, shuddering as if she were racked with sobs. For a time, Sai simply stands there, clinging to you, but then she pushes away. Thank you, but I'll be fine. I just need some time to think about it, that's all. I hate to ask this now, but I need you to give me a piece of yourself. Pardon? The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her, and you are her blood. It's close enough. You intend to seek her out? What would you need of me? Your blood, most likely. Only a drop or two, I'm sure. But do you have some way to carry it? A piece of cloth, like a handkerchief? Well, I mean, we do, actually.
Updated my journal.
Woo! 40,000! Sai takes the handkerchief and gingerly pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs, letting her several drops of blood soak into the cloth. He returns it to you. You're placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck. Yeah, so I've heard. Bye. Interesting. 40,000 experience and nobody leveled up. Whew. Alright, so we have the key, and we've unlocked the key. Now we have to find the portal. Find the night hag, sell a companion, find the source, find Awen. It doesn't actually have find the portal on this, but I guess it's this. And it was something about from the journal. Ravel told us. Key to the portal is here. We got the key to the portal. Falcon warned me about Revel. Shouldn't be searching for Revel. I should be searching for probably portal. No, this is day one up here. I can't remember what Revel told me in her vision anymore. I know something about forges, right? Pretty sure it was something about forges, so. The siege tower place, right? Gotta get someone to tell us about the wards again so I can figure out where the forges exactly were, maybe.
Alright.
Oh look, random shadow. Not even coming after me anymore, huh?
Come on, we got a special on slave. Use them for whatever you will. They're right over here. Step right up.
Random 11 bandages, sure. Who was Byron Pickett again? Someone told us about forges over here. Was it Korra? Some questions. Anything interesting? Tower. Anything else come to mind? Alright. Well, that was the one that was angry with Dakon. Never mind Sebastian. Nobody's being very helpful. I can't remember who is helpful. Are you helpful, sir? At the very least, you're restful. The Foundry, that's what it was. Home to the Godsman, the Great Foundry. Lower Ward, home to the Godsman, the Great Foundry, and a host of services. Tell me about the Foundry. To me, the Foundry is but an opportunity, a place where all can test their metal against their metal against their metal. Yeah. Where souls meet the measure and are quenched in the water of knowledge, or shattered against the forge of truth. That's what the Godsman say, at any rate. A group of people close to my heart. They say we are all our own. Right. From the lowest beggar to the highest king, we all nurse gods in our breasts. Who could think of something finer? The anarchists! Aye, good one.
Done.
Oh, let's rest up, actually. Oh, I said done instead of rest. Smirt! Let's see. We can get rid of... Bandages are kind of meh. I was wondering why I was giving me handkerchiefs randomly. I guess I needed one for the blood drops. $39.06. Still not enough to buy flaming teeth for Mort.
I'm gone.
So I'm assuming this is the foundry? You see a burly, bored-looking guard. State your business. What is this place? You are in front of the Great Foundry, homes of the believers of the Source. What is the Great Foundry? Aside from being home to the believers of the Source, it is also the largest foundries known to mortal existence. Much traffic passes through these gates. We take orders from all across the plains. Currently, we are not accepting any further orders, as most of our craftsmen are either working on a new project or commissioned for the next several months on smaller orders. What this means in practical terms is what you're not getting in unless you have a receipt for work to pick up or have urgent business inside. Okay, so I remember seeing... He had a message for Craddock. This message was related to this storyline, I'm pretty sure. The giant stern-looking man. Didn't he have a zone that he said Craddock should be in? Bane said he was an overseer in a marketplace somewhere in the Hive.
I'm gone.
The marketplace is here. And then Craddock is the overseer. Hive dwelling, the marketplace. Office of Vermin, Hive dwelling, Braskin. Any Craddocks?
I'm gone.
Just random Hive dweller? My 5 copper. My 3 copper. Oh, she actually became red for a change. Someone actually didn't want me stealing from them. I didn't say anything that affected my alignment there. Currently neutral good. Hmm. I'm neutral good now already. I'm tempted to honestly reload because the 15 copper is not worth it for the possible hit to alignment there, even though I don't know how alignment works, but that's also just save scumming. I've been baited by the fact that nobody's been mad at me for stealing their shit until now. Oh well. Craddock is an overseer at this place. Where are you, Craddock? Can I antagonize another Black Ibishai? Greetings. Yes. I will. Greetings. I'd like to speak with you. I said I want to speak with you. Hey, I'm talking to you. Damn it. Hello.
I will hear you.
Just being super rude.
I'm listening. Strength.
Bite's not working on it. Bite's not working on it. Bite's not working on this thing.
Good old Mort bite doesn't even work.
Stupid yabo.
This thing will.
Bite's not
This
working
man
on
called
it.
him a yabo. Oh my god.
Bite's not working on this thing.
Done.
I'm apparently a racist now, just killing all the Abishai in town. Frieden? No, it's Craddock I'm looking for. Phineas T. Lort? No, that's not who I'm looking for either. Oh, door's locked, you'll need a key.
I'm gone.
It's hard to be lawful good when you're just killing random guys in the street that are, you know, they just happen to be demons.
All right.
Raskin.
I'm gone.
I feel like I want to antagonize that other Abishai right there. Stop bullying the Abishai! Paddock, where are you?
Try these spices, sir. Oh, you can just taste them all over here.
Someone's getting real happy with spices there in the background. He's an overseer in a marketplace somewhere in the hive. Maybe he only shows up in the daytime?
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line. Here we are, Master. I think we can figure.
Greetings. Yes, Sniffles. Stories for coin? Who are you? The man snorts. His head does a slight twitch every time he repeats himself. Names. Dangerous, dangerous. Glance at the ground, stirs the dirt with his feet. Dangerous? Knowing a name or being stuck with one, both's a mess of trouble. He looks back up to you. My name's a given name, not one asked for. Reekwind. Once again, you become conscious of his reeking breath and the smell of urine and feces that surround him. A given name. Given name. Is that your real name? Not my true name. True name. Reekwind mumbles on his head, twitching every time he says name. A true name is a dangerous thing. Gives others power. Keep your name secret. Keep it close. Never let it out. Names are like smells. Things can track you with them. I think we talked to him about this already, to be honest. Good old Reekwind. Hey look, another Black Abishai we could antagonize for no reason. Frieden is not Craddock. None of them interest me. Farewell. I was in here? I was not in here, but just the hive dweller.
Done.
Fire of S Anon. This is the only marketplace in the hive, is it not? He's not the guy from the Buried Villages marketplace, right? Hmm.
All right.
Worth a quick look. No, Quint's shop. Ooh, we saw Farad get killed in a cinematic after we left here. Let's go see if his dead body's there with some loot on it. And I guess Anna can be sad that her dad's
I'm
dead.
gone.
Ah, what happened? Oh, that went away really quick. I guess she was not sad.
Done.
The Bronze Sphere. Farad's Crutch.
All right.
Farad's Crutch. Damage 2 to 7. Enchanted +1. Tobacco +1. Not usable by mages. Efficiency clubs. Rickety wooden staff is crosspiece nailed across the top. Crosspiece wrapped in rigs. Presumably to keep the damn thing from jamming too sharply in Farad's armpit when he leans on it. Crutch, not surprisingly, smells terrible. Something about this crutch makes you wonder. Despite its fragile appearance, it is held up rather well. You even test it with your weight, and it holds up without so much as creaking. Considering Farad's scavenging nature, the crutch must have had some value beyond its surface appearance for him. It might even be usable as a weapon. Didn't we also decide it's probably a portal key? Nobody I have could use any of the weapons we loot anyways.
I'm gone.
Oh. As you approach the archway, it begins to shimmer faintly. You notice that Farad's crutch emits a similar glow. Touch the archway with the crutch.
All right.
Farad's vault. I'm certainly living up to that "you'll never be lawful good" thing, though, with the whole, oh, hey, it's the, dead father of the girl in our party. Wonder if there's any loot.
What you be wanting now? Why not?
Hey, girl who just found out her dad is dead. Check these places we're looting in your dad's vault for traps real quick, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Cheese. Who keeps cheese in their treasure vaults? Cheese lovers.
All right.
I suppose we should do this.
Aye. What is it you want then?
And I didn't mean before I found Farad. Anna, do you know how Farad died? She shakes her head. I don't know. No one with half a mind would. Farad got a long shadow, he does. You cross him, and you end up getting the stick as well. You don't need to accompany me anymore, Anna. If you need to stay with the buried village, Nay, I don't have to be in the village. I was wondering what I'd do if Farad got penned in the dead book I was. Oh well, he's probably mounting someone's wall in the hells he is. But he's your father, don't you... Not my real father, he wasn't. Her eyes take on a hard look. He was greedy, and he was stupid, and he was selfish, and he was weak. She frowns, and now he's dead. And that's all. Alright, there's something else I wanted to ask you. I have a question about how you found my body. Well, you were looking for the bodies... What were you doing looking for bodies in Pregnant Alley? I mean, you would have had to creep your way through the tenement, then past the Davos to get there. And the place isn't even heavily trafficked as the rest of the hive. Why would you even look for bodies there? Anna shrugs. Rest of the hive is picked clean as it is. Gotta find new spots to poach for debtors, I do. As Anna speaks, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull. You suddenly realize she's lying to you. Are you sure, Anna? Must be something in your tone, because it stops Anna's tail dead for a moment, then it resumes, a little slower than before. I think. She frowns, and she seems a little uncertain. I don't usually go there to scrap debtors. I don't. Think of it. I've never been there before. I just kind of came across it. So why did you go there? I don't know, I just did. And luck for you I did. Or else you'd still be there. Well, no, we would have just regenerated and stood up and walked away, wouldn't we? The same crawling sensation as before worms up the back of your skull. And with it comes another realization. Anna's lying. But oddly enough, she doesn't know she's lying. Anna, were you compelled to go there? Is that how you found me?
Updated my journal.
She nods slowly. Mayhap. She gives a half-hearted shrug. It wasn't one of my usual haunts, but I Couldn't help myself. I just wanted to see what was there that day. There you were, dead as timber. You were like a lodestone, you were. I don't know what led me to find you. Curious. I had some other questions. You know where I could find a peace reveal? We already got that. Never mind.
I'm gone.
Stop detecting traps, but why?
Aye?
All right.
Huh? Okay.
Okay. Ooh, Scroll of Swarmkers. I think we decided we didn't really care about that one. Stuff to vendor, I guess. I think it thought I would come back right away after Farad died to loot his shit. Because this is lower level stuff. Makes sense, it was available fairly early. Ooh. Segmented earring and a glass eye. Game's gonna be making fun of me for not coming back early now. What kind of good loots you got for me? Stinger earring. +2 to armor class. +2 to armor class versus piercing attacks. +2 to armor class, 2 additional in first levels. You can't use earrings. You can't use earrings. You can use earrings. AC -3. She's like a tank now too. Is that what this was? No, it's a stinger earring. Yeah, it was. Same thing. Glass eye. Can you identify this glass eye? Yep, it's a glass eye. Angle, less eye. Oh, it's the exact same, is it? Yeah. Sellable, I guess. Never be lawful good. You're not wrong. Do I leave the way I came in? Oh no, it's back here. Where's the... Oh, there we go. Touch to the walkway.
Done.
Alright. Thanks for the loot, nerds. I mean, Anna's dead dad.
Gone.
Ojo the Leatherheads, Marta the Seamstress. Where's Craddock? I went to the marketplace, did I not? It's gonna make me go the long way back. Is there more than one marketplace? Hey Mort, do you know where Craddock is?
All right.
He does not. I don't think this qualifies as a marketplace. Maybe we're not meant to find Craddock. Maybe we're just meant to use his name to sneak our way into that one place. But they presented it as though we were supposed to find him.
All right.
There he is.
All right.
Was he not here during the night? That might have been what it was. I was gonna say, I could have swore I talked to Craddock before. See, huge man, greetings. The man glances down at you and his frown deepens. Aye, what are you sniffing around here for? You Craddock? Mayhap. He studies your face, as if trying to recall you. If I am, what be it to ye? I came with a message from Bay and the Sender. The message states the shipment must be incursed by the 3rd day or there will be a penalty. By the hells, can they be such fools that they think we can miracle it there? Alright then, your message has found its way to the right ears. For all the good it'll do. What's the problem? Look around ye. These laggers and half-wits can barely keep up with the load as it stands. Now it needs doing in half the time. Yea, help? Tell you what I need. All my men to show up for work. July's gone missing since this morning. Need him back now. July? Where'd he go? That high-bred goat's probably passed out on the street somewhere by the smoldering corpse when he should be helping us, worthless sod. You go find him for you? Oh, ye could ye? And now why would you do that? You need help, don't you? Doesn't sound like you can spare the time to go looking for him. And there's work to be done. Craddock was silent for a moment, then nods. Aye. You find July, and you tell him to drag his worthless, lub-ridden hide here. I'll pay you for your trouble. When you've found him. Say he's like to be by a smoldering corpse? No, we don't
My
need
journal.
don't need to ask him where that is, because we know where that is.
Can't afford to get cut off.
Do. Oh, I can't sell you the angleless thigh? Why not? Why not?
Done.
Craddock here with the louts.
Done.
July. July. There you are. Get back to work, nerd. See a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and 2 stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about and muttering to himself. He stinks of brine. Vomit and cheat wine. Are you July? If so, Craddock needs you back at the marketplace. Craddock? The man's eyes widen. Oh, Craddock. Megender's boss. Well, you can tell him he can pike off, and that he's a filthy dog, a cur of the lowest sort. July's not working for him anymore. He jabs you with his fingers. You tell him that. I'll tell him from a distance. Alright then. Now we can be the person that helps and be involved in this shipment, which I'm assuming will take us to the foundry, which is why I went this way. Craddock. Found July. Is that right? Where is he then? A lie would get us to where we want to go faster, but I think the truth will still get us there. He said to pike off, that you were a cur of the lowest sort, and that he wasn't going to work for you any longer.
Updated my journal.
Craddock's face turns a bright red, and his face cracks into a snarl. Damn be his name. May all the evils of the plains pound his footsteps. A blistering stream of insults, threats, and speculations about July's family roots ensues from Craddock's mouth.
Taunts, alright.
Ooh, Mort clacks his teeth together as Craddock builds up steam. You can almost hear him taking notes inside his skull. Craddock finishes his tirade with a grunt. Damn that July. You know, I could fill in for him if you need help. Craddock studies you for a moment. Ye? Ha, you couldn't. Suddenly falls silent. Well, mayhaps you can. It's hard work. There's no drinking on my watch. Understood, let's get started. In Copper 10, the work is long, and at the end of the shift you are not the least bit tired. Craddock grunts as you return. You did well, here's your pay. Now, we've no more use for you. Farewell then. I thought for sure this was going to take me to something involving the foundry. There's still find Aelwyn. Still a companion to slavery? Nope. I swear we did this, technically.
Done.
Well, at least we know that that's not the way to go. Alright, how can we get involved with this foundry?
I want the redhead! You there! Get on the sleigh! Let's hear it! How much for this one?
What's this place? The who? Why? We are one of the 15 Rexian factions of Sigil. We believe that every being has within it a spark of divinity, neither good nor either necessarily, but potential to be divine. Beyond divinity, we believe there lies something greater. We believe all life has a purpose. Sounds important? Believe it, sir. Can I help with anything else? Yes. Here to put in order? Not currently taking. Here to pick up an order. No. Alright, we need to find someone who has an order. For the Godsman. In order to get involved with it.
Done.
Your wares. Maybe he'll buy some of our stuff. But the other guy wouldn't. Nope. Doesn't seem like it. He'll buy our scrolls that we don't need. He doesn't want to buy my eye either. Cinder, will you buy my eye? He sure won't. Yeah. Give us some advice, Giltspur. What can you tell me of the Godsman? Oh, I clicked the wrong one on accident again. What can you tell me of this area? What can you tell me of the foundry?
I'm gone.
I feel like they could be a little more forthcoming with the hints on where to go next.
Done.
Lothar not even here?
Updated my journal.
Oh my god, these are actually full conversations with these skulls. The gate was at the foundry, is what they said, I'm pretty sure. I've got the key to the gate now. I am Stern, one of the great practitioners of personal peace through intensive redirection of hostilities. You mean you're a wizard, an assassin, and a prisoner? However you should choose to define it, Grimscalp. I was the best of the lot, so it said. How'd you wind up here? Funny you should mention that. I had a black book given to me in order that I might puzzle out its secret. I unlocked its powers for a terrible price, one I would gladly pay again, and sharpened my edge considerably. Little did I realize that the book would betray me to another, a mewling rat thing that overwhelmed me in the grave wave of rodents and tore the flesh from my living bones. The rat went through a series of disciples, each of them betrayed by the book, until it wound up in the possession of the rat man Mantuak. You find this book, accept its powers, and be rid of it before you suffer the same fate. Oh, that's the book I've already gotten. You mean you're a wizard, an assassin, not a prisoner? What can you tell me of Lothar? Can I tell you Lothar? I will tell you nothing. Even this bare existence better than oblivion. You can tell me. You get the distinct impression that Stern Skull is sneering at you, and again, merely your friendship? Bah, there's nothing you can offer me. No service nor item. It will impel me to betray Lothar to you. Alright, farewell then.
All right.
Oh, is Lothar upstairs, maybe?
I'm gone.
Not that he's probably going to help me, even if he's there. Hi, Lothar. More questions? Tell me about Ravel. How do I find her? Yeah, Civic Festal is all it's telling me. I need to get involved with the Foundry somehow.
Stop staring at my tail, you skull.
Jeez. And I'm mad. Some way to get involved with the Foundry. Is this a blacksmith shop over here, in theory? What are you doing, Lenny? Some questions, Lenny. I just need to ask you a few questions. Are these all different planes? If so, this is a lot to be done.
I'm gone.
Maybe diligence will help me. Greetings again, sir. Well met, Lady Diligence. I had some questions. Farewell then, Lady Diligence. She's got no time. She had time to listen to our life story that one time. This giant of a man wears an equally immense suit of ornate red armor. He regards you curiously, but without fear as you approach him. Booming voice echoes from within the great helm. Greetings, citizen. I am Matter, of course. Bodyguard of Diligence, fourth magistrate of the ward. You must excuse me for my duties lie at her side. A moment I had some question. Simply turns and begins to walk away. How do I get involved with the Foundry?
I'm gone.
Oh, he's back. You see Yanis. He turns at you as you enter and fixes you with a tired gaze. There are dark sacs beneath his eyes, and he looks as if he's not been sleeping. Greetings, Yanis. You again. What do you want this time? Some questions for you. Very all. What is it I can help you with? Me at the fire, the daughter, what's an advocate? Nothing today. Alright. Alright.
I'm gone.
I think I'm gonna go. Oh, as we crash. I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna go ahead and check the phrasing of what a Revel said one more time. On the one hand, the crash is annoying, but on the other hand, you load back into the game so quick. Splinter, send me to the private sensorium.
Done.
Does Quell have anything updated to say? No, we've got that. The door? The door is not a finished thing, at least when I last gazed upon it, but in the passing of time, perhaps now well wrought it is. Go to the places of forges and steel, perhaps there you'll find the door that takes one to me. Yeah, so it's just the places of forges and steels, which is the foundry.
I'm gone.
Need some way to get involved with the foundry, though.
I'm gone. All right.
You know, I had a thought, too, that maybe I should have talked to Craddock again afterwards and he would give me a follow-up quest.
Done.
See, Craddock, his scowl has deepened since when you first saw him. Leave him in peace. Oh, that's not it.
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line. Here we are, Vassar.
Maybe Mebeth will have something to tell us now that we found the daughter of Revel.
Done.
Questions for you. I don't like that you have to like start the thing over and over again. Does everything past the everything points me towards the fest hall, but I've already done that and gotten the connection with the or to open the gate. Now I need to get to the gate.
Aye?
Is there mayhaps someone else that can help?
Yes?
What is your will?
Yes.
Aye? What is it you want then?
Alright.
Done.
Nothing from our companions there either. Maybe we can just lie our way in. We've got high stats. Here to pick up an order. Yes. Sir, you do not have a a seat. I'm sure I had it on me. I'm sure you did. Sir, until you can produce evidence that you have business here. Alright. Maybe we can go to the print shop and get a fake receipt. Did we talk to Yemen? We did. This is the one that Dakon didn't want to talk to you. As you turn away, they think you had been watching all this time calls out to you. Do you turn your back on me, Dakon, who wails on the walls of Shraktalor? You will face me with steel barreled, or should I see that you wear a sigil of cowardice upon your back? Draws his weapon. Let it go, Dakon. Not a place of battle. This entire multiverse is a place of battle, dog. There are no sanctuaries. There's no peace. You shall die. Sure, whatever. Why are you being angry in the city? Just wanted to see what was up, guy. Oh. I get the Yankees.
End
Yes, here's you.
I was about to cast a fireball, but then I'm like, I don't know who I would hit.
What's up? Good as done. She has the and twice as up.
Karak sings true.
Nobody on our team particularly has low, a bad AC anymore, so. Oh, I just. Litany of curses on you.
She has the and twice as up.
These Githyanki aren't particularly strong either.
Done.
I would feel bad, but he was already a pariah, right? Scofflaw Pen. See a thin, stooped man, hunched over a desk, scribbling a piece of paper, hair stinging and drab, drawn back into a ponytail, thin spectacles upon his hooked nose. His age could be anywhere from his early 20s to his late 40s. Doesn't look up as he speaks to you. What do you want? I'm gonna cast it, but I don't really want to cast it inside Sigil, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna kill some random people. And the Lady of Pain's gonna come be Madge. What do you do here? Looks sharply at you, ceasing the scritching of his pen. Are you entirely dim? It's a printing shop. What do you print? Books, pamphlet, handbills, words, letters, whatever. Though I don't do racy prints, and I won't fulfill any perversions you might want, nor do I care to ask. I had a few questions. Do they have to do with your work? Well, no. You're wasting time. Don't you ignore me. I wanted him to make me a fake order form. No, doesn't seem like that's in the books. Getting him to print me a fake order form.
All right.
I haven't talked to these people either. Otis, Lena, and Connell. The hulking man, dull-faced, slack-jawed. His muscles are, however, truly sight to behold. He regards you steadily with his dead eyes. What? Who are you? No, talk to me. Talk to Lena. He waves oak-like arm at the woman as supervisor. Alright. Talk to Lena, apparently. Can I help you with something, stranger? Who are you? I'm Lena. I supervise these other two. She waves her hand at the companions. What is it you do here? Storehouse. I'm the supervisor. Things get stored here. Things get taken out. Not much to tell, really. I see. Alright.
I'm gone.
What is Trist and Darren? A woman who's trying to get your attention, wearing shoddy clothes, but her demeanor is one of elegance, unlike that of the people surrounding her. Upon closer inspection, you notice that her skin is clean and smooth, lacking the yellow tint of the inhabitants of this ward. Greetings. I thank the powers that you noticed me. I'm in need of services of a mercenary. She pauses and examines more carefully. If appearance are any indication, you would seem to be such an individual. What exactly is it you want of me? Part of the matter is that I am to be sold into slavery for a crime I did not commit. I am in need of a champion, someone who will help me prove my innocence and free me from this fate. She pauses and looks at you expectantly. Tell me exactly what's going on. Thinks for a minute. This is long in the telling. Please bear with me. She sighs as she begins her tale. My husband died recently and left me his business. I'm not business-oriented, so I decided to sell. Not long afterward, I was contracted by a lender saying a loan on the business had not been repaid. I examined all the documents my husband kept and found that there had indeed been a loan taken, but I had just recently been paid in full. I explained this to the lender, and a few days later he asked for a copy of the document. It was nowhere to be found. He looked concerned and paused to think. Well, when I could not prove that the loan was paid, the lender took me before the court. Monies were taken and applied to the balance owed. Since it did not pay off the loan, I was to be sold at the block to try and recover the remaining amount due. I don't understand. Why sell you into slavery? It serves many purposes. First, it keeps prisons relatively clear, all but of the vilest criminals. Second, the sale of a convicted is used to pay for any damages, costs, fees involved in the case. Finally, a convicted still serves a sentence, which they are eventually released, supposedly as a better citizen. It's all fascinating. I'll see how I could help you. I need someone to find the missing document, the one that proves the loan was paid. Or if you could purchase my contract, I could pay you back. She gives you a pleading look. I can't spend the next 5 years of my life in this ward. Well, it will kill me. Surely you've noticed the illness shared by all who live here. Yeah, the yellow skin and the coughing. Please, can you find it in your heart to help me? You've been found guilty in a court of law, and only the law can help you now. Wow. I have some questions, though. What's the lender's name? That was named well. Byron Pickett. And his associate, maybe someone named Lenny. Who is this Lenny? Small, fair-looking man who came to the court a few times. He could sit behind Pickett and whisper into him. Go on. I remember him because he always seemed to be uncomfortable in his clothes. He would pick at them as if they were new, if he was not used to wearing them. On one such occasion, Pickett told him to sit still and stop fidgeting. Called him Lenny. Alright, where can I find this Lenny? We know that already. Where can I find Byron? We know that already. Who do I talk to about your court contract? That would be Darren, the auctioneer. He's usually over there on the block. Would you have misplaced the document? No, I am very meticulous. I kept the document in a lockbox in my husband's study. Never left the room. You think the document could have been stolen? I don't know. Why would anyone steal that, yet leave the other valuables so they could screw you over exactly like this? Maybe the lender stole the document so they'd pay the loan twice. She looks at you in shock. That is a terrible thought. He hesitates and begins to tap her chin, but also a most ingenious one. This Byron Pickett does strike me as a knight of the post. A what? Thief, a cheat. Such are called knights of the post, or a cross-trade. More questions. Have you explained any of this to these courts you spoke of? Oh yes, I explained my situation to many. You are the first willing to help me. I see. Lenny, we're onto your shit. Name some questions. What if I told Byron Pickett? What if I told you Byron Pickett sent me? Stops smiling and examines you for a while. His eyes linger on your scars and he swallows. After a moment, a frown settles on his face and he appears to be nervous. Pickett sent you? Why? He said you could answer some questions. What questions? You notice he looks rather tense. I want to ask you about the papers you stole from Trist. He swallows hard and stares at you. You notice his muscles tense and it looks like he's ready to run. Puts one hand on his hip in a nonchalant manner, but you can tell he's wound tight as a spring. I know what you're talking about. You'd best be off. Smile wickedly. You know what I'm talking about, Lenny. Byron had you steal some papers from Trist. I'm here to collect them. He swallows hard, and the corner of one eye starts to twitch. He glances at the scars that cover your body, then tries to meet your gaze, but cannot. Collect them? I destroyed the papers after I nicked them, just like Byron told me to. Why are you so nervous, Lenny? Let me guess. Byron thinks you destroyed the papers, but maybe you didn't? Maybe you kept them? A little blackmail material, perhaps? He stares at you for just a moment, then suddenly turns to run. Grab him before he gets away. As he starts to run, you leap forward to grab them. He deftly steps out of your reach and begins to sidestep you. Seeing your car about to escape, you make another, more desperate lunge at him. You feel to grab him, but you do manage to bump into him hard, knocking him off balance. Your efforts spoil escape. All right, I didn't destroy them. I'll give them to you. Just let me go. Why'd you keep them, Lenny? Blackmail, I presume? He snorts and gives you a defiant look. I kept them so I could turn stag on your boss Pickett and keep Trist off the block. Blackmail my arse. Turn stag? Yes, turn stag. It means I was going to turn him in, betray him to the Harmonium. Why turn stag on him? He looks at you with some pride. I may be a thief, but I do have some standards. I won't kill some poor sod. I won't do what Pickett did to Tristan, her husband. Shakes his head, looks away. Told your boss that he was doing was wrong, and he laughed at me. By the way, Pickett's not my boss. You serious? I thought... She said... He watches you closely for a moment and then laughs. You gave me the peel so I'd spill the chant to you. Good job! Go get the papers, Lenny. Shakes his head sadly. We can't. They're in the warehouse, and they're not open for business right now. Rumors has it there's some sort of management change going on, but I don't know if that's true. In any case, I can't get the papers. He looks at you sheepishly. That's why I haven't helped Trip myself. I can't get the sodding papers. I'll look into this and get the papers myself then. Go to the warehouse and tell the clerk I'm here for the loan, and he'll give you Trist's papers. If you then tell him I gave Pickett the laugh, he'll give you a bonus. What bonus? Evidence. I'll take Pickett off the streets for a long, long time if you give it to the right person. He thinks for a moment. If there's anyone in the Harmonia you think you can trust, give it to them.
Updated
Alright.
my journal. I'm gone.
Interesting. So it's all the warehouse's fault is what I'm hearing. Hello, floating face. Do I really have to go all the way around to talk to you? I'd like to claim something. I was told to tell you that I gave Pickett the laugh. I certainly hope so, sir. Whatever that means. I'm just a big dumb rockhead. Here are your papers, sir. And here. Thank you. What can I do for you? Nothing. Farewell, Albert.
All right.
Loan document and a scroll of evidence.
Done.
And now we gotta go talk to a Harmonium officer. I suppose this guy near the entrance to the place was a pretty trustworthy looking fellow. Hopefully? Vorten. I have some questions. That Creekness might be able to give us some information about the foundry by the sounds of it too, to be honest. I found her loan documents. Should I just go to Trist then, actually? That could work. Have you found the document? Can you free me? Yes, I'll give it to Darren. He will free you. Relief washes over her face. He thinks she is about to faint, but she quickly recovers. Thank you. Please return to me after you speak to Darren. Greetings. He glanced at you and motioned to the crowd that he's taking a break. Well, 1,000 greetings do I bestow upon you, sir. That's a double take when he notices your scars. You know, take one look at you with my discerning eye and I see a man on the record for some healing charms. Do you have any charms? Gives you a shocked look and gestures grandly at himself. Do I, Daran, have any charms? He pauses for effect. No, sir, I do not. However, I do not let that fact discourage you. I have plenty of other items for sale. He points to the rear of the auction block where a group of people stand in chains. You sell slaves? He said, no, sir. These are indentured servants, not slaves. Oh! For the most part, they are guilty of minor crimes. Apparently this is America. The proceeds from their sale go towards paying their debt to the city. After their term of servitude, they will be free citizens again. That looks slaver to me. Gives you a bright smile. I don't concern myself with such thoughts. My task is to sell their contracts as given by the courts of sigil. And collect a percentage for my efforts, you understand? I have some other questions. I want to ask you about Trist. He frowns for a moment. What about Trist? I have proof that she's innocent of any crime. Show me this evidence. Maybe we should go talk to the lawyer we know instead. He opens the document and quickly scans the contents. After a moment he sighs, then folds the document and puts it in his shirt. Seems the courts owe Lady Tristan an apology. From this moment she is free. And I will make all the arrangements to have her status and property returned to her.
Updated
Thanks, Darren.
journal.
No, thank you. This rare individual who will do what you have done. Excuse me, I must speak with Lady Trist. Farewell. Hey, it was an honorable slave trader, apparently.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
150 for
Ready.
that head. I'll take the short one there. 75. 85. I'll take the fat one over there.
I'll take the fat one.
That little girl.
Oh my god. Thanks, background sounds.
All right.
And the way it trailed off at the end. Jesus Christ.
Whatever you will. They're right over here. Step right up.
Use them for wherever you will. Still need to find a way to get involved with the harmonium, or not the harmonium, the godsman. Hi, Lenny. Alright. I said that it sounded like they were trying to direct me towards Ebb Creek, needs to ask him more as well.
All right.
Doesn't seem like it's gonna work out. Ignis torched that place not long ago. Well, he's on my team now. It's so kind of frustrating because it's like you know where you need to go, but nothing's really jumping at you as being obvious on how you get there. Should I try to bash the gate open?
Done.
I've done this. Oh, I didn't talk to Bane the Sender. I bet you that's what it is, too. I bet you I was supposed to talk to him next when I go back. I bet you it's not what it was. I'm just being copiumed.
Done.
Ian. Ian? There he is. I passed along your message, although it didn't seem to please him any. But I didn't seem to have heard any word after yes, for he smiles and heaves a sigh of release. Good fortune indeed. Thank you, good sir. He reaches into his robe and pulls forth a handful of coppers, which he counts out and hands to you. 40 coppers comments for delivering a message, eh? Fair enough. Oh, more than fair, good sir, more than fair. I can say without hesitation that there's no finer profession in all sigil than that of a runner of the House of Senders. Keep that in mind. Farewell. Alright, so that didn't actually help me. I did this. I don't know where Sybil ended up afterwards is the thing, I guess.
All right.
I've interacted with pretty much everyone.
I'm gone.
Everything directs me to the Civic Fest Hall, but that just led me to the key, not the portal.
I'm gone.
Right. We need to set up camp now.
I must rest.
Everyone's tired, apparently. Well, luckily we're right here, I guess.
gone. I'm gone.
This room. Maybe the tailor has a delivery for the foundry? Probably not. I'm so surprised the guy at the print shop wouldn't sell me like a false receipt. Wait. That was something I did not mean to skip, apparently.
Done.
I asked him for training. I'm not teaching petty pickpockets, perhaps because by teaching others you make them aware of your own skill. At the same time, you defend the ability of your skills by assuring them you are no common thief, but a scout and a spy. Eli nods, mulling over what you said. Aye, there's no denying it. It's sort of sorry, though, when you look at it that way. I don't think so. Those of your trade are often misunderstood, thrust unfairly into the same category as footpads and brigands. There's nothing wrong with dispelling false notions. Ha! Right again you are. Thanks, Blood. Well, not wasting time here. I'm heading back to the fest hall. If you want to train, that's where you'll find me. Perhaps I'll see you there. Alright.
Done.
That was just convincing him to go back to the fest hall.
All right.
There's no one here that would help me, right? I haven't tried talking to the Modrons. Come on, Chief. We're in a building full of some of the sexiest shits this side of the multiverse, and you're stopping to talk to Modrons? Ignore Mort. Greet the Modron. Your greeting is returned. There's a soft click and the creature blinks. An awkward silence hangs in the air between you two. Had some questions. Identify yourself to us. I'm not sure who I am. We would know why this is so. I know myself, but you can't remember. All things should have a name. All things should be identified. We find your answer unsatisfactory, but it shall have to suffice for the present. The creature pauses and blinks at you. We would identify ourselves as Modrons, quadrone type, winged variant to the subject. I had some questions. You know anything about Revel? We know nothing. Alright. Nothing to be gained here anymore, it seems. This guy loves getting the shit beat out of him. Yeah. I think we've completed everything we can here.
Done.
The only thing I can think, other thing I can think of is to purposely summon the Lady of Pain to get her mad at us so we can get into a trial. Would that end up in the Foundry? There's still the Under Sigil to explore, but I can't imagine that's how we get into the Foundry. Well... maybe? There could be a passageway that connects, right? Oh, as we crash. It really doesn't like you opening the map too quick after you like zone into a new map sometimes. Come on. Crash more effectively, game. If you're crashing, why do I have to open Task Manager to close you? Gosh. Even if it's an enhanced edition, it's still like a 20-some-year-old game. What can you expect?
I'm gone.
We're gonna go with trying to find an entrance to, actually, we should probably enter from over there. Krellin. Hey, this is what those things we can summon. 1400. They're not that scary. Ignis, he is you. Let's try to cast that Iron Ice. Oh, you can only cast it at people, huh? You can't... In that case...
What's up?
Yes.
Everybody else needs to run away. Looks pretty cool. How are these guys doing? They're all barely injured.
What do you wish of Ignis?
I'm not sure about this whole spell thing, like pause in combat to show the spell. It kind of makes you want to not use spells as much. I wish they would just go on and being cool during mid-combat.
Damn it. How may I help? I'm listening.
I'm gone.
I'm here.
Huh? Okay.
I hear your words.
Seems like it's only for certain spells as well. Makes it seem like it would lead to you doing that for only certain spells, which is kind of funny.
What?
Yes.
You're getting that heal on him?
Done.
Yes.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Nope.
I will hear you.
All right.
We killed them. I was gonna say the other entrance is probably closer if there's an underground entrance to the boundary.
I'm gone.
This one up here. Should I rest up in between? Nah.
I'm gone.
That's assuming the underground map even matches the above ground map. Can I not go through here or what? So much for that idea, I guess. Hey, look, a dead body.
Ready.
Ignis wishes to burn.
My skills have
The
increased.
flames await.
Done.
What's up, Chief?
I'm
Okay.
a little out of practice, it seems. I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
How may I help?
Balance in all things.
What? Here, I've been moving.
The 1 damage. Nice. Oh.
I'm listening. It shall be done.
No heals. Isn't she like -3 AC? She is too. I guess she just doesn't have very much HP.
Done.
I'm gonna check something before I leave.
All right.
Check it with him because it doesn't matter if he dies. He's a quick boy too. Alright, doesn't seem like there's any entrances to... Door's locked.
Forced it.
Oh, it actually worked. Hi there. Somian. Whatever you are. Run! I think go upstairs. I think I'm gonna go kill civilians. That can't be good. It wasn't me? I'm like, it doesn't matter if the MC dies because he's immortal anyways. Anyways, let's drag all these enemies up to the street level. Ooh, manacles. Why is there a door here if it doesn't go anywhere? So strange. Alright, so there's no entrance to go up to the foundry from underneath. I figured it was worth a look. We're gonna leave through the other exit from the under sigil.
Done.
Yeah, I don't think there was an entrance to, it looks like it didn't come up here. I don't think there was an entrance to the under sigil,
I'm here.
in the other map, though. That's the only thing.
It is I.
I'm gone. Done.
Oh, entry to the foundry. I mean, we saw the entry to the foundry. It's just that we can't get through it right now.
Things true.
We need like a contract or something, like, or an order to pick up. Which is why I thought that maybe there'd be some connection with that other quest that involved having an order.
What's the word, Chief?
All right. I'm gone.
Yeah. You would hope it would be from the NPC on the same map. What's this, by the way? Can we go in here? Small dwelling.
All right.
Harlot.
I'm gone.
Called a harlot, but there's only one of them. I'm still sad I couldn't just go to the paper guy and get him to like forge me a pass. Oh right, we could Goddess of the Godless Priest, 3 additional level 1s, 2 additional level 2s, armor class 5. Increases regeneration for Fall from Grace. The Brazen Rogue was armor class 4, Thaco plus 1. I need more money though, because I want to buy those flaming teeth for Mort.
All right. Done.
I think I've interacted with basically everyone on this map is the other thing too. Who sold weapons? Was it you? No, you don't sell weapons. Must be you. Where can I buy some weapons? Not thinking an average citizen would use. Is that a weapon? The guy outside, you mean? He was just a merchant, I think. Harmonium can protect us. We don't need weapons. Oh, I'm talking to a market worker, not Anze. Like, see your wares. Where would you buy a weapon? I don't know where I'd buy a weapon. How about that guy standing behind us? Can't sell Ferrot's crutch. Get rid of this hammer.
All right.
I suppose we don't need this anymore. What's this? Burning flow should put across, but it's surprisingly light and hollow inside. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, the sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of the sphere's feel of it gives you the impression it's an egg that just wants to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. Use it. Examine the sphere. The sphere somehow managed to offend the rest of your senses. Rotten custard emanates from it and makes your eyes water. I don't have anything to do with that right now, though.
Gone.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You have any jobs to do? He might have a quest. Thought I had already done something for him, though. Let's see. A little errand for you, Ron, if you'll take it and net you 50 coins. All you do is run this handbill down to the print shop. Oh my god, is this what I was talking about a minute ago? Print up 100 copies for it. Maybe. Alright. Thanks, I guess.
Updated my journal.
I thought I already did a quest for this guy, so I didn't think he would have another one. If this allows me to get, like, something printed from the printer to fake my way into the thing there.
Come on, we got a special on slaves. Use them for whatever you will. They're right over here. Step
That yelling in the background about the slaves constantly, my lord. A few questions for you. Gilsper asked me to deliver a handbill to you so you can print 100 copies. Takes the handbill from me, looks it over, says I'll have it for him later. Go tell him. Okay. Alright.
Done.
Maybe it's just a go for a quest.
I'm gone.
Handbill's printed. It's printed. Terrific. 6,000 experience. It is funny you can't talk over counter. This is pretty good. I know you're the man for the job. Here, take this message to Keldor of Durant. Sure, he'll be glad to receive it, and you'll be glad of the 100 coins you get in return.
Updated my journal.
I thought I'd already done a quest for this guy, so I didn't think he would have another one, but it seems like it's leading down the path of what I need to do. Here to pick up an order. I have a message for Keldor from Giltspur the auctioneer. Thank you. You'll find him in the Great Godsman Hall. He opens the gate for you. And people say fetch quests are useless. Fetch quests are apparently main story relevant. Fetch quests are apparently very main story relevant. It's like it took me a long time wandering around, but I did get distracted by stuff every 2 feet, to be fair.
Done.
I did like 17,000 side quests while I was looking for what to do. Was my message for Thilden? Keldor of Durian at the Foundry. Who's Thilden then? He's a slab-stomached man with thick arms and a scraggy beard. He smells as if he hasn't washed in ages, same. And his breath doesn't do much for your breakfast. He's in the process of ordering around subordinates as you approach him, and he deals a quick cuff to the ear of one of them. He turns to face you, hitching up his belt. What do you want? No questions. I need to use the forge. Can you give me some ore? Gained an item. He looks you up and down carefully, considering, and says, you want to be a smith, huh? Can't say the fire too much to skin like that. Take it then. Don't get in the way of my workers. Good day, sir. That was easy. Iron ore. Sure. Also, I should need to identify this. What are these manacles? Chain of lightning storm. Somehow someone or something has managed to transform the power of lightning and turn it into solid form. And all the power and fury of lightning storm, and at one time could probably contain even the most powerful of creatures. Now, if it looks as if the spells that bound the lightning are failing, as evident from the constant discharge of energy, throwing the chain should be enough to release the energy contained in the change. Wait. Do these cast chain lightning? Because it's chain lightning. I see. Of course they do. Alyssa Teald. See a short woman with slight horns in her forehead and ears curved sharply back on her skull. He smells faintly of sulfur, even over the reek of the foundry's fires. Greetings, what can I do for you? Item waiting for me. Looking for the way out, like a tour. I'd like a tour. Ordinarily, there's nothing I'd like better. Sadly, right now, we're a little busy. What's going on? We've taken a huge and very, very secret contract that I'm going to tell you about fully because, I don't know. One that is taking up practically all our resources. We maintain a smaller operation for the day-to-day items for your other orders, but right now the foundry is devoted to fulfilling our contract. Don't bother asking about it, because I won't tell you, except I just did. You seem very firm about this. Very well. Have other questions. Where can I get items to work the forge? Can't find them lying around somewhere, then you'll have to buy them from the clerk. I see. Thank you. Where's this clerk?
I'm gone.
Random room? Sure. To the Godsman Hall, to the Godsman Armory. Is Thilden the clerk? No, yeah? Can you give me some ore? Oh, thanks. You guys just got ore to give away, apparently. Need a key. Door's locked. Well, I guess we're going to the Godsman Hall real quick. Have some ore? Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
Sarosa. Hello, Sarosa. Can you answer some questions for me? What answers do you seek, Half-Man? Why do you call me a Half-Man? I call you Half-Man because I cannot see your spirit. All other mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark or a smoldering ember. You show nothing at all. I call you Half-Man because I cannot see your spirit as I see those of others. Whether this is because you have no soul or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you are but half a man. What the other half is, I cannot say. I see. You got any other answers for me? Tell me of your family. My brother Saros is a child of the Foundry, yet I fear he's never embraced the philosophy of the believers of the Source. My father is a factor here, and his travels have led him far from the Foundry, and in realms most mortals never dream of achieving. Tell me about your brother. Saros is a brash, impulsive lad, easily given over to his manhood. He is eager to prove himself equal to anything of the plains. Full of the aggression of youth, I believe he feels himself more sensate than Godsman, further vindicating my belief the sensates are the most immature of all the factions of Sigil. Why are they immature? Why are they most immature? Because, like children, they do not understand that there is more beyond the world of the senses, beyond what one can see, hear, taste, touch, smell. Look around you. You are in the outer planes. This is belief made solid, but that does not mean this seemingly rough matter can be comprehended by the senses. This is belief. No mere physicality can match it. I see. Who are you? Sarosa, Dalater of Sandos, one of the factors of the Godmans. Alright, thanks. Thanks for telling us. Keldor is the guy we need to deliver the message to. There's Saros. Hi, Saros. You see a sandy-haired youth. He's on the cusp between adolescence and adulthood. From his eyes, it looks like he's trying to be as adult as possible without having the slightest idea how. That's a lot to see from someone's eyes. In other words, he seems innocent. Hey, stranger, what can I do for you? Answer a few questions. Living at the Great Foundry. Grew up here, played in the main foundry. Stinks and it's loud and people can be like Thilden, but it's still home. By yourself. Me, Saros, grew up here. Not... Thilden keeps saying I'm not raised right and that my father is a poor parent. All I know is that Thilden is the biggest sod I ever met. Wow, this guy really doesn't like Thilden. Tell me about the people here. They're smiths and workers. I think they mean well, but they're all so earnest and boring. They need to liven themselves a bit, like the sensates. You like sensates, huh? They know how to live. They know what it's all about. Not like these people. They keep pretending there's some big noble purpose to it all, but I don't see it. My sister says that life is more than our senses show, but I don't see it. But I don't see how she knows that, since all she knows is through her senses. I just don't get why people make this stuff up. Who's your sister? Sarosa? She can look at anyone and see what needs adding and what needs taking away. I don't know how she does it. My father always said it was something about her ascending to another level. He said she was a born godsman. Huh. Also, where does this go? Oh, just up here? Who's that? Bedailin. Let's talk to the loner upstairs. Also, where do these go? Nowhere, apparently. You see a severe woman with flaming red hair pulled back tight, giving her face a stretched, nervous look. She appears to be deep in thought. At your approach, she glances up and says, "Can I help you with something?" I got some questions. Do you want? Who are you? My name's Bedailin. I'm a magical engineer, not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician. And I'm going to make sure the godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for other such weapons of war again. Use that weapon or contract for... Oh, she's mad about something they're building. Tell me of the project you're working on. Tell me about the project we've sworn our lives to complete and defend? Don't think so. Not yet, anyways. Let's just say it's powerful, and it'll be worth the effort when we put into it. Fine? Tell me at the Great Founder. You can ask almost anyone here about the Foundry, and you'll get the same answer. Makes you think I'll give one that's any different. Ask another question. Imagine getting contagious yongs from text. Wild. Tell me about some of the other people here. The other people? We've got the brilliant but eccentric Nil Xander, the Githrizite outcast woman Kellara, Thilden the Grey, whose heart is much less ambiguous than his name, Keldor the Factor, Sandoz the Factor, the two children of Sandos, supervisors, smiths, and a host of others. They all pass me by at some point or another, and frankly, I haven't made that much of an effort to get to know them. They work for me or they don't, and that's about as much as I care, I'm afraid. I'm rather devoted to my work. Alright, bye. We still need to find where the portal is, even though we've got the key. The clue was it was something that might not have been completed before. Let me down the damn stairs. Here you go. You see a sturdy man who looks like he's just bursting with vitality. His face is tanned and lined, and his black beard is beginning to show hints of white. Hail, stranger. Well met. What can I do for you this fine day? A message for you from Gliltspur the auctioneer. A message? He takes it up for you. Very well. You can tell the message is delivered. Was there anything else you wanted? A few more questions. I'd like to see the secret project if I could. What can you tell me about this place? This is the Great Foundry, home of the Believers of the Source, also known as the Godsmen. Here we make items that ship all over the plains. We're renowned in many worlds. Only the best work here. It's said that we've got a staff of smiths that rivals those in Mount Clangeddon itself. Personally, I don't think we're that good, but we are close. Can you take on additional work? Sadly, we cannot. We've engaged a long-term contract right now that's taking up most of our resources. Perhaps when we're finished, in a matter of years. My apologies. Good night, Matt. I'd like to see the secret project, if I could. Friend. I can't give that to you until you prove yourself friend to the Godsman. If I join, I can see the secret thing, but I don't know if I want to leave the sensates, right? Maybe I do. Maybe we don't care. Nil Xander. You see a bushy-haired man, clad in the height of fashion. If you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago, clothing seems to consist of tattered street urchin rags, and he seems to affect a disdainful manner toward those around him. Or that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak to him, and his eyes begin searching your face carefully. Do you want something? What can you tell me about your coworkers? Ah, they do not possess a true fire. They speak of creation, and they boast of their potentials, but they do not create anything beyond the mundane. Their imaginations are poor, limited, obsessed with small details. A true dreamer, I say, creates a grand scheme and then concentrates on the details. Starting with the details is for ants of the imagination, the small insects who aspire only to be fed. Very charitable of you. Answer some other questions for me, if you would. What do you do here? Engineer of all engineers. I studied under Tanari Smith Kazan, who tempered words on the forge of hate, quenched them in trouble, trough of despair, sent them forth to slaughter stupidity. Elements of phrases, caustic words were brought to him, and he created weapons of terrifying magnitudes. Weapons that I would lay an enemy low and destroy the malformed ideas of others. I'm sure you've seen his work. So you create evil weapons here? Not at all. My forge is not built on hate, but on understanding. I have also studied under the Archon artisan, Terraspheria, who created the healing touch of a gentle thought, ideas that would still any fiendish spitting heart. He worked his will with love and devotion. My work blends theirs, as all mortals' psyches blend elements of the demonic and the sublime. Are your co-workers as well trained as you? They do not possess true fire. They speak of creations and boast of their potential. Stop that already. Where does this go? To the factor's room. Are we allowed in the factor's room?
All right.
Door's locked. Guess not. I guard, therefore I am. Alright, we need to find... We might have to join the Godsmen to get access to the secret project.
Done.
Yeah, it seems that way. Let's go ahead and betray the sensates real quick.
I'm gone.
I'd like to see the secret project. Prove yourself a friend to the Godsman. I would like to join the Godsman. Sly smile creases on his face. Well, first you'll have to renounce your sensate membership. Well, I renounce them. What do I have to do? You should join the true believers of the source. You must complete 3 quests. The first quest is this. Go to the forge, create an item. This will show that you are capable of seeing the possibilities inherent in even a base lump of iron. You are capable of bringing forth something that will stand the test of time. It measures your vision and your ability to make the potential actual. Talk to Alyssa, the foundry supervisor and the main foundry, to see how it all works.
Updated my journal.
Alright, let's go. Join the Godsman forge an item. You can change factions easier than this than you can in Shadowlands. Alyssa? Had some questions for you. I need to get in that regarded room back there. Love to help you if the real high-ups can authorize that. Alright, other questions? Need to use the forge. Certainly just make sure you have the proper items for it. Protection from the flames, tongs, hammer, and of course your iron ore. Where do I get those items? Can't find them lying around somewhere. You'll have to buy them from the clerk for a nominal price, of course. Thank you. Who is the clerk? Is it Tilden? No. They keep saying the clerk, but there's no person around that's just like the clerk. Was the clerk outdoors?
I'm gone.
Where's your damn clerk? Door's open now, at least.
All right.
Was the clerk supposed to be in here? Oh, here you are. I didn't come into this room far enough. Have I seen you before? You seem familiar to me somehow. From where? Do you remember where? Not so fast. Takes a while in mine to warm up to tasks like this. I've lived a long time and seen a lot more faces in that time. It ain't so easy to remember. Memory's a fleeting thing, and that's some you can bank on. Before replying, you mutter, "Tell me about it, lad." Pick up some gear for the forge. Ah, you're wanting to be a smith now, lad. Very well. You'll need an apron, 10 copper, some tongs, another 10, and a hammer, which will be 20. That comes to 50 copper. Sorry, but that sounds like 40 copper to me. What am I thinking? Of course it is. I tell you, my memory's an insidious thing. That it is. Give me the stuff. Don't forget to pick up some ore from Pildren. Trying to work the forge. He's a miserly bastard, but he's the only person to get ore from. Thanks. You gotta equip this, or just have it in the inventory? Looks like just have it in the inventory.
Stand away from me, Mort.
I can't stand anywhere. It's this leg thing, you know?
Find a way, skull.
Yeesh. Anna and the skull do not get along right now. How do I use the forge? Doesn't seem to be anything with like a little indicator on it. Do I talk to Alia again? Where she is? What was her name? Alyssa. Alyssa. Had some questions. Need to use the forge. Certainly, just make sure. How do I use the forge? Talk to the other fella for that. Ignis can use the forge. He can't even burn himself. Where'd the other name fella go? There he is. Seems like they'll let anyone be a godsman these days. And like the old days when you had to show real potential, take it and get mazed. Wow. Too far away. Isn't everybody together?
All right.
You don't use, not like you use it. So confused. How do I use the forge? They said Alyssa would tell us how. She just said to make sure we had the things we need, which we did. Or was there something I missed? Flames, tongs, hammer, and of course iron ore. How do I fucking forge something? I'm clearly missing something here. It just says move to one of the empty forges. Are they calling this empty? I see. That's what I mean by empty. Oh, that meant nobody's at it. Use the forge. Pick up the ore with the tongs, hold it in the flame of the forge. Is ready the tongs something you have to do before this? Pick up the ore with the tongs. It's interesting they made you physically ready the tongs before picking up the ore with the tongs. If you went to pick up the ore with the tongs, they'd be like, nah. Place the softened ore on the forge and work it into shape. Stiletto. Stiletto, quick, easy weapon. Are you sure you want a stiletto? Yeah. It's a nice piece of work. The forge. Your stiletto is not only functional, it's perfectly balanced. This thing will serve me well. Kilder will certainly be impressed by this. Time to get rid of the flames. Alright. It's the high quality stiletto.
Alright.
There's no anvils there. I think that's what really threw me off.
Done.
Keldor. I made a dagger. Boom, the item you forged. Takes from your examine carefully. That is without a doubt one of the better pieces I've seen a recruit forge. You'll go far, my friend. Are you ready for the next text? I suppose I am. He continues grimly. A murderer has struck in the foundry, and I am forsaking the usual test in order for you to track this killer down. Go speak to the supervisor, Alyssa Teald, in the main foundry and proceed from there. When you have completed your investigation and are ready to name a culprit, come back to me. I'll be back.
Updated my journal.
So, the next test, become a detective. Oh, what's going on here? Oh my god. OSHA? Alright everyone, you've seen enough. Get back to work. Pay no attention to the man crushed beneath the gears. Lord. You again. What do you want now? My apologies for my impatience, but we're on a schedule here. Under Keldor's authority, I'm investigating the murder that occurred here. What can you tell me about it? You want to know what I saw the night of the murder? Well, I was working late when I heard the sound of a scuffle. When I came out, I saw a shadowy figure slip out the door of the meeting hall, into the meeting hall, and I raised an alarm. Do you have any other details? I only know 3 people who had access to the building at night. Bilden, Saros, and Bedai-Lin. 3 of them have dramatically different builds, but in the haze of the foundry, I couldn't see clearly. How do I know you didn't do it? I have an alibi, not to mention Keldor already ascertained the truth from me. Nothing to hide. Apparently Thilden, Saros, and Bedai-Lin do, though, because they wouldn't go under Keldor's spell. I know where these people are, so... I have other questions. Nothing related to the investigation. Where'd Tilden run off to? There he is. Shame about that poor Smith. Really it was. Still, he weren't one to keep himself to the grindstone. He weren't dedicated. This is the way the planes turn. Mark my words. Every bastard gets his due. Oh well, what can old Tilden do for you? He didn't work hard enough, so I'm glad he's dead, apparently. You want answers? Like what? What were you doing the night of the murder? What was I doing? Why, I was sitting in my room with a nice loaf of bread and jug of wine, staying in. Didn't go out that night. Didn't see no need. You know anyone who could swear otherwise? No, never saw the need to make sure of it. One place you might ask if you're really looking for leads is Seros. Little thieving knight goes everywhere. What with his father being such a high up here. He always was into new experiences. Boy's practically a sensei, if you ask me. Probably wanted to kill someone and see if you could get away with it. Sarah's, I'll remember it. In the meantime, I had some other questions. Not much to go on. We don't have an interaction with the dead body. I like how they're just leaving the dead body there. Go upstairs quick first. Tell me what you know of the murder. I asked the guards to head out for the night because I was working on some delicate engineering on the project in the next room. Didn't need their psychic emanations fouling up some very crucial work. It was with some dismay that I found the body when I emerged from the room. Being as I have no other alibi, I realize I'm a suspect, and I suspect you already found that I wouldn't consent to going under spell to answer. The reason for that is that it would be violating the oath of secrecy I swore to the project. Protect the project. I think I'll check on that with Keldor. You do that. He'll verify what I told you. He administered the oath to me, so he knows its power. Very well. It's not going to be just like the most obvious guy, Saros, is it? It's probably going to be grumpy old man. It was like, I'm glad he's dead. Have you found the culprit for the shameless crime? Not enough. I'd like to ask you a few more questions first. I want to talk about the murder investigation. You can't even ask Keldrin about it like you told her you were gonna. Hi, Saros. That poor Smith. I can't believe what happened to him. Pretty awful to be wedged in gears like that. I had some questions for you. Do you have any idea what might have happened or have some leads? Gained item. Who told you? The supervisor? She's right. I come in here at night, sometimes when there's no one around. Looks around conspiratorially for a moment and lowers his head towards you. South Thilden, creeping out of there. The main reason I know it was him is because he dropped something. He hands you an awl with the name Thilden etched into the wooden handle. Thanks. I'll be back to talk to you again, I'm sure.
My journal. I'm gone.
Go talk to Thilden first before we just accuse him.
Done.
Oh, the body's gone. They actually did clean it up. Saros, you remember Saros, don't you? Give me an awl found near your body. Near the body. Oddly, this awl has your name etched in the handle. How do you explain that?
My journal.
He looks momentarily flustered, and then, Saros is a thief. Odds are he stole it from me. In fact, I've missed my awl for some time now. Never mentioned to anyone because I figured I just lost it. Now I know that Saros stole it from he framed me. Better go get him before he gives you the laugh. Before he escapes. That sounds a little too Pat. I'll ask him about it as soon as I get some more answers from you. You want answers? Like what? What are you doing? Watch it be that other girl anyways. She killed him because he interrupted her concentration. Dolan says you planted the Aldemer's and that you're trying to frame him because you two disagreed. Of course he'd say that, just because he's guilty and he wants you to make you look someplace else. I saw him kill that man. Sure, we disagreed. But that doesn't mean I want him dead. Just because he's a total brick doesn't mean he should be arrested. He should be arrested for killing Avalon. Tell him he needs proof.
Updated my journal.
He says he saw him kill the man now. As if I didn't already know someone should be. That's an interesting thing that they included there. Do you have any other comments on this? Nah. If I talk to Thilden one more time and it gives me no other options, I'll just accuse Saros. Can you? There we go. Like, jeez.
All right.
Hey, how about some more he said, she said, Thilden? Tells me it's not a frame. In fact, he says that he's personally witnessed you killing the poor sod. He what? Telling the boy's a thief and a murderer, and you don't believe me? What if I told you the lad's an anarchist, too? Member of the Revolutionary League. Why should I believe that?
Updated my journal.
Pirate's look creeps into his face. As I say it so, because I'm about to say something that'll make a criminal of me, but I'll say to see justice done. I know he's an anarchist because he tried to recruit me. Him and that engineer, betrayal. I told him I'd do it so as I could trap him, but then I realized he didn't have a stomach to harm poor Saros. I turned him down, and they're trying to cover their tracks. That's why they want me gone. They're the killers, not me. Check on that.
I'm gone.
But Aelin did tell the guards to leave, right? So. Thilden says you're an anarchist, and that you're trying to pin the crime on him. Anger sparks her eyes, but a look of scorn replaces it so quickly you're not even sure you read it right. An anarchist? Right. Here's my other leg. Pull that one too. You have some real questions I get back to my work. What was that flash of anger? She smiles slightly. You don't miss much, do you? I mean, to put it this way. How would you feel if you were falsely accused? My anger stems from that. Nothing more. She seems honest about this. I don't buy that. You'll have to, because you're not getting any other answers from me. Farewell. You know what I probably should have done? I don't know if it'll matter. No.
Done.
Did I roll high? Yeah, it rolled super high. Hey, Saros. Thilden tells you and Betalin are anarchists, and that you're trying to frame him because he turned down an offer to join you. Saros pale. She has nothing to do with this. I did it on my own, but the truth is Thilden shoved Avalon into the gears. I put the all there to make sure everybody he was there, because I'm just a kid and no one would believe what I was saying. Alright, I admit that I planted the all, but I only did it to make sure he got punished for his crime. Why should I think you're doing this to get back at him for some other crime? I'll make a decision on how to tell Keldor about this. Where's that decision? He seems to be holding back to yours. You'll see when I've told him. Let's go talk to Betalin one more time. A lot of he said, she said bullshit going on here, I tell you what.
Done.
He planted it all, but only because he wanted to make sure you're implicated in the death. He says you're a murderer and he wanted to make sure you got caught. He admitted he's an anarchist? Yes, he seems to believe you're dangerous to everyone around you, whether they be anarchist or godsmen, and that someone needs to stop you. He's willing to admit to his own crimes in order to ensure that you meet with justice. His beefy face grows red with apoplexy. You're accusing me? I'm the murderer. I'm just trying to expose the anarchist, Burke. Damn you. You can't do this to me. You can't trust anyone who says they saw me do it, so you can't say I did it. Would you say the same under the under oath and under spell? I'm betting Soros would. Bugger. Can I at least take my stuff and give this place the laugh? Oath Dilden to make sure you don't regret it. No. Remain here or suffer even worse consequences. You can rest assured that I can make certain of that. Good day, Thilden. Oh, he's not even running. I thought for sure he'd still try to run. That's funny. Alright, let's go talk to this guy. Don't even care if I say the wrong thing now. Children committed a crime, but Saros tried to frame him for it. What? Tilden committed the crime, but Saros tried to frame him for it? You can't frame someone for a crime they committed. Did I let the anarchists hide in the godsman? Let's let the anarchists hide in the godsman. See if it ends up being anything later. How is it an anarchist plot? Like, the guy killed him, and you can't frame someone for something they did. I would never have believed it of Thilden. I trust your investigation was thorough, and I trust you. Why? Allow me to summon the guards.
Updated my journal.
He seems saddened by the ordeal. It's done. But thanks for resolving the investigation. You have but one task remaining to you. Sandos, father of Sarosa and Saros, one of our more vital members, has returned from a harrowing journey. He's locked himself in his tower room and is threatening to kill himself. Speak to him. Stop him. I'm on it.
Updated my journal.
Can we use our charisma to save him?
All right.
Greetings, sir. Did Keldor send you? Sandos came up here and has been raving and muttering behind the door. I hope you can do something for him. We'll see about that. Sandos, I need to talk to you. Alright, leave him very well. I needed to... I don't know if it'll help, but... What do you want? The voice sounds desperate and lonely. Here to talk to you. Here to tell you might as well end it all. They said I should come talk to you. I guess they don't want you dead? I see. Send a concerned stranger to talk me out of it. Huh. The voice drops to a conspiratorial tone. They tell you you could join them if you just came to talk to me? Did they think it would make you care more? Wait for him to continue. Well, say something, or you suddenly mute. Ah, if you'd seen half the things I'd seen, half the things I'd seen. Huh. Wow. What have you seen? Seen horrors beyond imagining. Seen twisted, tortured God, bound by laughing fiends. I've seen a layer of the abyss distill itself into essence of a single individual. Seen all the laws of nature perverted, and I've seen all the truths of man turned upside down. None of it makes sense to me anymore, and I can't bear it any longer. What's the point, I ask? What's the point? That's the entire basis of the Gosman philosophy, Sandos. Just remember that going through tests, what's being tested now is your grasp, or perhaps your expanse of your intellect. Look at what you've done, and ask what you're supposed to learn. He barks at a sharp laugh. They taught you well, at least. Let me think about this. I hope you got some time. All the wide time in the world, Sandos. Think it over. When it speaks again, the voice sounds a little more balanced. Go down and tell Keldor you've talked some sense into me. I want to see him eventually, but you've done your job. Go now. Look at this guy. What a beast.
I'm gone.
Keldor. I've succeeded. He's regained his zest for life.
My journal.
Have you succeeded? Glorious news. Congratulations, my friend. You've proven yourself worthy of joining the Godsmen. Would you like to take the oath now? Perhaps wait until later. Now. Life's tribulations are tests. There's nothing I encounter that is not a lesson. Pain is the multiverse way of reinforcing a lesson. What I hate most in others is a reflection of what I hate most in myself. I will act to activate my potential and to aid others in achieving their goals. I remember that divinity's spark is present in everything. I swear fealty to the believers of the Source and their goals, never to forsake them. I swear the oath, and Keller smiles. Welcome to the Godsman's lad. Do you need anything from me? I had some questions.
Updated my journal.
What can I do for you? I'd like to see the secret project. You have proven yourself trustworthy. Here, take this. A token and place the Godsman symbol into your hands. Do not lose it. If you do, I'm afraid you cannot replace it. So be careful with it. Oh, thanks, farewell. And we can see the secret project now. Which is, I'm assuming, where the portal to Ravel is, perhaps. Join the believers of the Source. I'm now officially a Godsman. This was my vow. Alright. I'm gonna have to call it a night here so I can get to bed at a not completely unreasonable time. I think we're finally gonna see Ravel next time we play. Assuming that Ravel's not the end of the game and that we see her earlier in the game. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. It'll be interesting to find out. In any case, thanks for hanging out. Hope everyone has a great rest of their day, or morning as the case may be.